freeze the field in running order, but since we didn't, they're going to do a restart. Anybody who's involved in that, they'll probably go to a second row. There'll be a call on the race ops down there, but still got a couple sleds to get out of the track. That Tangle first, right at the exit of turn 1, and then, of course, the roaster oven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I had an experience like that this morning. You know, we got a really good deal on a 79 Arctic Cat Jag, $3,000 at the end of last year, and as you know, it was kind of the year.
You paid $3,000 for it?
It was $100.
Oh.
And it hadn't run. And just today, actually got it out. And we got it for its first ride. And all the hood foam, after riding it for about 10 minutes, was laying in the belly pan. So I could have had a similar experience to that guy right there. But I figured I'd leave it in the bottom of the pan so that way in the summer, the mice have something. It's easier for them to get to it that way.
You're a giver that way. I always knew you had a very environmental side to you.
Absolutely. That's my green initiative with the Jag.
I mean, I've been watching you for years do that. When you pour that used motor oil out back.
It came from the earth.
Exactly. Came from the earth. We give it back to the earth.
Absolutely. That's recycling.
What I'm looking for today, by the way, we had a couple good mullets in the crowd last night.
We did.
So I'm always looking for a good mullet. I'm also looking for a really greasy, stinky, oil-infused, no, not his hair, like a leather jacket. You got one of those leather jackets, just a greasy triple leather jacket. Smells like Pall Malls and smoked meat. Like one of those would be great. You can come out front and check that out.
Yeah, I'm not
good
seeing
mullet.
Much.
And then dead animal. If you got a dead animal on your head, those are always a big winner.
Yeah, keep you nice and warm. We had some leathers here last night, but I'm not seeing as many today. But they go hand in hand with all the vintage. So
got a set of choppers down here. A couple sets of choppers.
Yeah. New pair of choppers.
Are they the new, old school choppers with the? You got to have the wool liners in them.
Right.
It's
the best kind.
Not the new style.
Yep.
No, that doesn't count.
That's why she's got gloves on inside of them, right?
She showed me the chopper, and it was just had that fur in there, the white fur.
No.
Yeah, that's not.
You got to have
not the
some
same.
actual rabbit in there. Yeah, there you go. So it looks like they're going to get the skidder out there and get a couple of those sleds off the track. Otherwise, we're pretty much ready to go. But LCQ Sport, second round. I think we're going to be a couple buggies shy. You'll see there's an area there inside that first turn. They're just going to stack them up there. So at the end of the day, there'll just be a pile.
Sort of like a grab bag. So you could buy tickets, then take one home with you?
Yep, you can. Or if people don't take them, they're right next to the pumper pond, and they just throw them in there, and we'll deal with it later.
Recycling.
Yeah.
Came from the earth.
It did.
Put it back into the earth.
Back into the earth. Yep.
Man, we should get in that Green New Deal initiative. We've got some ideas.
I know.
I'm going to call Musk.
Yep.
For sure.
Yeah. Get right on that.
Hey, by the way, folks, if you got hungry and you're here at ERX with us, there's a lot of great food trucks sitting out back. I just did a little stroll through there. It smelled fantastic. I saw pizza. I saw all sorts of good stuff back there.
And I actually just had one of the heroes from that truck, and it was excellent. Hero.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was wonderful.
It must have been that hair on your lip there that was causing the problem.
Yeah.
You should shave.
I tried, but it's gray. So there's that.
No, but there's some fantastic food trucks out there. I'm surprised did somebody come and get that phone?
Oh. I brought it out there. Oh, I guess they did.
They didn't even bring any beverages up.
Yeah, I'm still dry.
You should go get that phone back from them and throw it in just throw it.
We're going to put it in the fire now.
I'm really disappointed now.
Oh, does he? So it was an employee that lost their phone. What's a good part about that is if it's an employee here at ERX Motor Park, you know what else they know about? They know where the bar is. And since they know where the bar is, and we retrieved their phone, and I'm thirsty, and they know where we're sitting, I'm just saying I'm not real good at math, but A plus B should equal C. So.
Is this our roaster oven coming through, or was that the Tangle buggy?
I'm not
on the
sure.
forklift. Look at that. That is something special.
Now, folks, I don't want you to be alarmed when you see the skis turning inward like that. It happens, okay? It's nothing a big hammer won't take care of. And those handlebars are really, you can ride like that. It's not that bad.
All right. Looks like we just got to get the paracorp off of the track. And as they bring this dead soldier across the track as well, that 464, whose buggy was that? It's not looking like he's going to get back out there.
No,
That's
usually
Jeffrey Carbone.
Carbone.
Oh, he sounds fancy. He came all the way from Alaska. I can't believe he rode that sled from Alaska. No wonder it had a problem.
Yeah,
it's got some miles on it.
Yeah, it didn't look like that when he left Alaska, but it does now. And they kind of paraded along in front of the crowd just so everybody can be like, you know what? I'm looking at this thing, and I'm like, man, I want to go racing.
Speaking of going racing, I believe we're about ready to go back to green flag racing. We'll try this again. LCQ Sport. We're only pulling 2.
Yep. 2 of them are going to go. So what did we have here? 3, 4 of them that are already out. So
the odds just increased. Like if you're going to be in an LCQ, this is the one to be in.
Yep, it is
Less
now.
competition.
Absolutely.
I like how they pull these dead sleds across the front of the Motor Park Chalet here real slow.
Yeah.
It's sort of like the walk of shame.
It is.
All right, under starters orders. And we're green. We're going to try it again. LCQ Sport. Big jump again by the Wonder Bread Skidoo.
Boy, he can really ride that in there, but he doesn't seem to turn so well, and he's getting shuffled back quickly.
Looks like a Gen 2 Polaris. Is that a Gen 2 Polaris up front? Or is that a cat?
It's a cat.
Oh, it is a cat. It's a ZR.
Yep.
All right, we'll get the numbers. They come by. Good little racing as they go up into that turn back on 169, and here they come to the M&G trailer tabletop.
It's 223. Is that what that is? 233?
That's Jeremy Redberg in the lead. Fensky in tow. And that 396 Skidoo. Fensky seems to have a lot of ski pressure. The back end of that buggy is slipping all around on him. Wonder Bread just got tagged. That 395 just got punted coming into that corner. Tossed him off.
What?
Yes.
So he's having a good time.
He's not having a great time. He's okay. And that was a good tag right there.
I think he's laying next to the sled. Our flaggers are out there. We already have one other XLT Extra 12 that's been pulled to the infield. And it looks like they might be red flagging this again. I see our flagger reached for it.
we're gonna stop the race. That's Kozlowski. Devin Kozlowski that got tagged, and he's still down. Hopefully he's okay. So we're going to freeze the field here. And here he is. He's popping up, it looks like, slowly. There he is. Give him a round of applause.
Folks.
Shake and bake, baby.
That's right.
Shake and bake. Yeah, there we go. He's feeling it. You know what he had? He got knocked around a little bit there.
Yeah.
Crushed his ego. That's what happens. You get crushed like that, your ego just comes flying off the sled, and then takes a little bit to get it back.
Yeah. Every once in a while, you're going to get a ski right up the rear end, and you just kind of got to deal with it. You know?
Okay. That sounds painful.
I'm not saying I'd recommend it. I'm just saying I've seen.
All right, we're going to have to clean those sleds out of the way. Give it up for Shake and Bake. He's going to refire the 305 and drive it. If he gets back in line, I take it back everything I said about him.
Yeah, I'm going to give him he's going to.
It refired.
Yeah, that's Lucas Phillips.
No tail light, but that's fine.
Yeah, well, he's just happy to have a headlight. That could change too. And we just have one more sled, it looks like, that's sitting in the race line that they kind of got to get going.
Yeah, while they're getting these sleds lined up, we're going to cut to a quick break. All right. Looks like we got all the sleds lined up after that another shake and bake attack there on that LCQ Sport Final.
Well, you know what they always say, the third time is a charm. And this is our third time with that LCQ Sport race. That we started with 21 sleds.
The odds just keep getting better.
I think
we just got this Arctic Cat to tow off up at the top side. They're getting that clear, and it looks like we're ready to go back to green flag racing. We're under starters' orders.
I think we have 18 out there, so we're a couple shy.
And we're green.
All right, let's funnel them into the first turn again. I'm sure they're going to be just fine this time.
So far, so good. Everybody got through that first turn clean. A little bit of contact, but they're off.
They are.
And I believe that's Redberg.
Yeah.
And that Arctic Cat, your early leader, he was leading last time.
He's been leading, and he's been stopped by red flags. This time he actually might get to go all the way around to the M&G tabletop.
Oh, and he drifted high there, opened the door ever so slightly, and that was all it took for the 199 of Hogstead, Jake Anderson to get the lead back. But here comes Redberg back to the outside, going to go high and try to tuck underneath, but no. Anderson stuffs him. And to the backside of the majestic Pumper Pond they go. Redberg down low. Anderson goes high. That allows Redberg now to retake the lead. Good battle up front. Oh, and Anderson just casing a couple bumps on the inside. That looks like it's going to open the door for Fenske and the Skidoo to make the pass, and he does. So Fenske moves up into second.
So Fenske used that outside line in the Doughboy corner, and boy, you can see it is a fast line, but
Redberg
he went
not backing down. He took a different line. He took it both back. So here comes Redberg. Going to grab the checkered flag. He's going to transfer. As does the 199 of Jake Anderson. Boy, it looked like Redberg was done.
It did.
And boom, just like that, made the pass. So it's going to be Redberg and Anderson going to qualify into our final from that LCQ Sport.
That was a good race once we actually got it to go. That was the hard part. So with that being said, now our next race up.
I believe we got one more LCQ in the sport class.
Sport LCQ, okay. And once again, 22 riders in this one. And we're taking 2 again. As they get them all lined up, really no need to groom because the start line looks perfect and the track really didn't take too much of a beating. Wind has definitely picked up here today compared to last night. But last night we had beautiful snow falling, and it was just a gorgeous night for racing snowmobiles. And once again, looking at the width of this track, there is plenty of racing lines to be had at the Ditchbanger National this year.
Yeah, with those big, wide, banked corners. Of course, everybody wants the inside line, right? But that gets all chewed up.
Yeah.
And so as the race progresses, we saw it last night. Some guys would take that high line, just hold her wide, and just rail the top of that berm and carry a ton of speed. Obviously, it's further to go that way.
But the speed you're carrying, it
absolutely
makes up for it.
So all it comes down to how often they're grooming the track, when you're going to get out of the track, what those conditions are like.
Yeah. And we got them lined up. It looks like our starters eyeing them all up to give them that green.
And we're off. Boy, a couple buggies stalled on the line. That one's running a little rich.
Yeah, but I mean, you get it around there a lap or two, and it'll clean out.
So, again, this is another LCQ for the sport class. Just the top 2 are going to qualify to the final. So that's a lot of buggies that are not going to make that final field.
No, and it looks like Colton Kozlowski. He couldn't spell toboggan. His number 605 Skidoo is currently your leader. There he comes across the line, followed by the 525, which is going to be Logan Sager out of Princeton, Minnesota.
So Kozlowski, your leader, Sager in tow, and a little bit of a gap back to our third-place rider. I believe that's Caden Wotella. So the backside of the Pumper Pond go your leaders. They're really stretched out in this particular race.
They are. Your fourth-place rider just shuffles his way up to third.
I believe that's Cole Curtis.
And it's not going to be enough. Remember, it's the top 2.
I believe they're only running 4 laps in these LCQs, so you don't have a ton of time to make up some ground.
That's why it's very critical. That hole shot can be the difference sometimes.
So Kozlowski, still your leader. Sager in tow. Then it's Cole Curtis. Did make that pass, running in 3rd on that black Polaris. He had some good line. He has, watching Curtis out there race, he's got some really fast lines.
Yeah.
And then other times he's getting shuffled around. But now there's a battle for the lead. And I don't know if those two guys realize, like, there's no reason to battle for the lead, guys. You're both going to qualify. You're both going to probably be in the back row. It doesn't really matter.
No, save your energy. Just finish on the top 2, and you're going to the final.
Good little race behind those guys for 3rd starting to shape up, but it's a moot point.
Yeah.
And your leaders are now going to get in some lap traffic, and they're still getting racy, which I'm not sure I understand why, but what the heck?
Well, and a lapper right there caused your leader, the 605, was he came across. Colton Kozlowski kind of had to check up and slammed the front end down, and now they're neck and neck.
Yeah, Sager to the inside. He's going to run the high line here through turn 1 and get just an edge on him. Now it's going to be a drag race down the backside of the bumper pond. Up into the Doughboy turn. Kozlowski still your leader. Sager in tow. You're going to get into a little bit of lap traffic here once again. They're going to collect the white flag this time by. There'll be 1 lap to go. And look at this. Made the pass. Sager got around Kozlowski for the lead. 1 to go. So Logan Sager, now your leader. He ran a 48.8. It's his best lap. He hasn't slowed much either. In lap 4, he was at 49.3, so about a half a second slower, but on track this big, that's not too shabby.
And it looks like your 3rd place buggy, Jake Gooden's kind of worked his way back up into 3rd. He's got some work to do, though, with that white flag flying.
He's got a long ways to go to get up into that transfer position.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, your leaders along that Doughboy turn, there's Gooden just railing that outside corner. Boy, if he had another lap, he might be able to get it done, but into this lap traffic, he's giving it everything he got, but he's going to come up, I think, just a little bit short. Checkered's going to be out for Logan Sager. And that 525 Polaris, he will transfer, as will the 605 of Colton Kozlowski. Those are your qualifiers moving into the final in that LCQ Sport race. All right, I believe we got vets on the line.
Vets?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the plus 30 class.
Plus 30. It's unfortunate because if they had a plus 60 class, you could be out there, but that's just not the way it's going to work today, is it?
You talking about my
Nope.
my svelte physique?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
That's not what I was talking about. I'm liking that the cameraman going down the line. Look at, we have a 1 lone leafer.
Well, that 1 lone leafer last night was a winner.
He did.
In our Dash for Cash, we had a big Dash for Cash last night, and that leafer was the overall winner. They had an interesting concept. The first row took off, and he was in that first row. Then the more advanced riders were in row 2. They took off a lap down, and then our pros took off a lap and a half down.
Yep. And the guy that wins it's running a leafer, and he is lined up again right now.
So a little bit of grooming. This is your vet, plus 30.
And not only that, I remember he said that as well. The guy on that leafer, the 180 sled, is Clay Hendricks. He's from Winterville, North Carolina. Flew in just for the Ditchbanger National and won the Dash for Cash last night.
Very worldly.
He is.
It's like a Renaissance man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how much training he does in North Carolina on snowmobiles.
They get a little snow in the hills.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
I mean, he lives in a place called Winterville.
Oh, so clearly that area gets snow then.
A lot,
Yeah.
obviously. That's why they named it that.
Yeah. It's not Somerville.
All right, groomers are pulling off the track. And this is Heat 1 of our Vet Plus 30 class, ready to go green. And we're green. Let's see if they get through that first turn clean. Nice big wide turn. That's a nice thing about that. You get that high line, escape all of the tragedy down low.
Yeah. Looks like they all made it, so that's always a positive. Got a skidoo right out front early on. I'm seeing, it looks like a
625,
625
Middlestead.
Yeah. Out of Racine, Minnesota.
Yeah, he knows a thing or two about racing.
Yeah, he's done a snowmobile ride or two. Followed by the 202 is coming up behind him.
Now we're waiting for scoring to catch up, but we got this old school one. We're just fine with that too.
Yeah. So we're using the new high-tech digital type of scoring, and then we also have paper.
Which I prefer.
Yeah.
The paper works just fine.
It's the way we've always done it.
Home point updated.
Boy, speaking of mullets, look right out there. Look at the business.
Dude.
And party in the back, business in the front.
Man, that's some luscious
look at
flow
that.
down in front of the Motor Park Chalet.
Yeah, if you think you can compete with
Even
that,
waxed his mustache.
don't worry, ladies, he's taken. And I see that Leafer. It looks like he's running in like 5th place, 6th place.
Nice thing about that Leafer, you don't have all that extra suspension travel to worry about.
No.
You just kind of let it work.
Yeah, especially in the front end.
It's kind of like a leaf spring is sort of like a mullet, really. The business in the front, no frills.
No.
We don't need any of these A-arms or trailing arms or these shocks with these springs. Just some leaf springs. It's all business. And
Five. Pretty impressive lap.
not too shabby. He's got a nice, healthy lead, though.
He's got over 5 seconds, 5.3 seconds over 2nd place of Spicer. And then Sam Barry in 3rd.
Dead soldier being pulled off the trail there. He's not real happy about it. Arms crossed.
Yeah, he
Just
seemed
like
upset.
he's not he doesn't have a good day.
No. He's looking at that leaf spring sled going, you know what? That might have been the 20
and they'll just throw their transponder in that sled. So the numbers say one thing, transponders saying another, confusion ensues, and then we just have another beverage up here and try to figure it out.
You know, that would make things a lot better, actually, if they just brought a beverage up here, and I think we could sort this whole thing out.
I'm feeling like everybody here at ERX today, and ourselves included, if we could just do a beverage or race,
yeah, that's fair.
we'd probably have a really good night by the time we got all said and done.
Oh, I'd have a good morning, too.
For sure.
Real good morning, of course.
All right, I see our flagger reaching for the white flag. As this will be clocking in lap number 7 for your leader, Justin Middlestead.
Middlestead just kind of got shot right out of a cannon, and he's just
still ripping it on that skidoo.
He is.
He's running that high line. And did you notice Middlestead has the camo jacket going on? So he blends in. And it's sort of like that sneaky fast thing, right?
Yep. You don't really know where he is on the track.
Yeah.
And then you see him, and you're like, oh, there he is.
He's got camo, what I understood in the pits, and I was talking to a few folks, he's got camo socks and underwear. So
underwear?
Yeah, he just blends in. Sort of like a ninja racer.
Why would you wear underwear? It's not Sunday.
Maybe it's cold.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's what the wool for. Warms them right up.
Right. All right, checkered flags. Man, I'm glad that's kind of done.
Yeah, I'm sure. Chris Spicer in second. Then it looks like we're going to have...
I don't know. We'll have to check the scoring on that. I'm not sure if Spicer actually came through in second. Looked like the 202. Never saw him get past out there. So may have had a little transponder issue. We'll see. That's going to bring up Heat 2 of our Vet Plus 30.
Looks like our groomer's just going to touch up that starting line area, and we will be ready to race.
We're going to have Jason Anderson and the Arctic Cat out there, Dylan Weber from Dassel, Minnesota, Jeremy Fast, Jerry Siebert on a Polaris, Aaron Patton on a Skidoo from Cedar, Minnesota, Garrett Dvorak on a Yamaha from Elma.
I'm Lee by the Valley, and I'm protected by Fast.
All right, Vet Plus 30, Heat 2 at the line. As they finish up grooming that opening turn.
And kind of one of the strategies they like to do here is they like to run that groomer and make sure they let the sled sit on the line and idle. Most of these guys in this vet class have been sitting in the pits just like they remember back in the day with their sled on a track stand, just running it through the RPMs, you know?
Smoking a ciggy and letting her run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's old school racing right there.
It is. Whoever's the fastest one on the track stand in the pits is definitely going to get the whole shot.
I'm looking at that lineup. It looks like a Skittles just threw up on the line. Lots of nice colors out there. The yellow, the red, the green. It looks fantastic. Back in the day when we didn't have all the wraps, the sleds were the sleds. You could really tell how the brands were. There's a lot of good racing from the 90s, and it's back here at Ditchbanger National.
I even see a onesie that says USA.
Nice, and we are green. Up into that first turn they go. Everyone gets through, appears clean.
Yep.
One little bobble at the back. Oh, we got a tangle there. Big tangle, mid-pack.
Yeah, we got
collected about 5-6 sleds.
Yep. I see everybody's up and moving.
Yep, so far so good. Course workers are running over there. Let's see if they can get them broke free. Looks like we're going to reach for red and freeze this race. Yep.
Yep, we're going to get a red flag.
So we're going to freeze the field here. You have to have a restart. Man, I thought for a minute there everyone was going to get through clean.
Yeah, I thought we were going racing, but I was wrong.
Let's
So-
just make sure everyone's okay. Sleds are fired up, getting them tipped up right, making sure you got all your appendages.
Yeah, that's always a good thing. And just so everybody realizes, at ERX Motor Park and with the Ditchbanger National, safety is of the utmost. That's what we have to do. We want to make sure everyone's safe and having a good time. So before these guys even hit the track, we do have officials that are standing over there in the pits making sure they have chest protectors, helmets buckled, shin pads, some of them even mouth guards. We want to make sure everyone's wearing the appropriate gear because remember, we're dealing with the 30-plus class here. So a lot of these fellas and ladies are going home to families, and safety is kind of a critical thing. So our flaggers jump to attention right away. Get those sleds untangled, and we should get them lined back up.
Hey, if you're at home watching the live stream right now, and I'm thinking, I just had this epiphany.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
smart like this.
That would
But
be
you're
that's
within like a
stretch.
50-mile radius of ERX. You got plenty of time to come on down to ERX Motor Park and watch this race front and center.
Yeah, hop in your car,
And
come do the deal.
when you come in, you might as well bring us a beverage.
Yeah, absolutely. I see.
All right, we're going to get these sleds lined up, and while we're doing that, we're going to cut away for just a sec.
Come on, pull it over. Miss the trees. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. Shit. Oh, hell. Get away.
Shit.
No matter how you do water, there's a Premier pontoon for you. Because Premier pontoons are the best riding, best built, and have the best technology in the industry, with countless floor plans to choose from and exclusive award-winning innovations like Revolution seating and Troll and Stow. So whether you're looking for your first pontoon or your next, look to Premier.
All right, Ditchbanger National 2025, year 5 for this thing. Can you believe it?
Year 5, yeah.
And it just keeps getting bigger and better every year. This is
It
like
does.
if you grew up watching racing in the 90s when we were all fat, dumb, and happy and the snowmobile industry was just enjoying a heck of a ride, selling hundreds of thousands of snowmobiles every year, and the racing was fantastic. It's like reliving those days all over again right now.
Absolutely.
We've got almost 600 racers here today, so that makes it one of the largest snowmobile races in the industry right now. New, old, it doesn't matter. Heck, when we had the triples last night, we had
Oh my
greasy
gosh.
triple class last
Yeah.
night. It's been the largest 3-cylinder race probably on the planet for
Yeah.
snowmobiles. We had
2
almost
heats.
50 of them.
Yeah.
It sounded fantastic,
It
by
did.
the way.
There was a couple out there with the triples, the pipes just screaming. It was awesome. But here we are dealing with the Vet 30 Plus. This is our second heat lined up. Track is clear.
We got one buggy just cleared down the bottom of the pumper pond there. Looks like he's out of the way. We're under starter's orders. Oh, had a jump.
Yep, they're going to send him around on his summit. Because when I think of racing, I'm like, that's what I'd be racing.
Do you have to pay Monopoly money to, like, do not pass go? Like, do you have to pay when you do that? How's that work?
I'm not sure. But they send him to the back so he can get a
He got-
little
he got
roost right out of the
punished.
gate.
And we're green.
And through that plume of smoke and snow dust, this time around, I think,
Everybody got through.
yep, they all made it
We're
through.
all going to make it through. Fantastic. We got 4 skidoos up front. There's just it's a sea of yellow.
Yeah, it's like a pack of angry bees. And your early leader looks to be the 167 of Sam Lundstrom out
No,
of
we've-
Candy, Ohio.
We've heard the old Lundstrom name here at ERX plenty of times.
Yep.
Those guys know how to go around a snowcross track.
But it looks
especially
like he got
a
shuffled
vintage
back by
snowcross
Aaron
track.
Patton. Also showed up to go ski doing, eh?
Yeah, so Smalley in tow, Troy Hale, then Labor, followed by Edwards. That's your top 5. Lundstrom, your leader. But there's a battle for that lead right now as they go around the backside of the majestic pumper pond. They've been
Boy.
tuning. They've been tuning the skidoos today.
They have, and those first two are really running away. They got a good lead going.
Would they be going skidooing right now?
So vet 30 plus second
that's-
heat.
The 70. That's Aaron Patton now your leader. Aaron must not have scored his transponder the first time by.
But Sam Lundstrom in second.
Yep.
Jesse Smalley in third. And Troy Hale crossed in fourth.
They're all skidoos. That's all I know.
Yep.
It's
they
nice
are.
red, white, and blue. That 635 buggy. That's Jesse Labor. I'm going to give him best dressed. He's running the Stars and Stripes onesie.
Absolutely. It's got the waist belt and everything with more stars on
Made
it.
me want to stand up and salute seeing that thing.
Yeah. If you stood up, people would realize you're not wearing pants.
It's hot in
up here in the booth.
Yeah.
So it'd be really weird.
So Patton's still your leader on that skidoo. So they make that inside turn back, head up to 169, and then down in front of the Motor Park Chalet they come. The number 70 skidoo of Aaron Patton. Patton ran a 50.7, significantly faster than anyone else in the track early on, and that's why it shot him to the lead there. He came through in that first lap, ran about fifth, and then
boom,
bam, he found some good lines somewhere and gained about.
Managed to hold it quite well. I mean, he's got one heck of a gap, first and second.
It's kind of like a carnival in the back of the pack.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of everything going on. They're shuffling around.
So you mean there's a lot of clowns?
It's a clown show.
Okay.
100%.
ERX Ditchbanger National. A lot of stand-up riders here. Minimum 8-inch risers. They do go through text, so they have to have a minimum of an 8-inch riser and a BRAP can.
What about a flat brim hat? Is that required?
Yeah, it's required, but not during racing, of course.
Sure.
It's only after.
Yeah.
And then when you're on the podium.
You have to wear a backpack then too?
With a probe.
Yeah,
and a
with
shovel.
the probe. So
Yeah.
the probe's the most important part.
Absolutely. That's what she said.
I mean, you kind of like the probing part.
I will not comment. I don't know what that meant either.
Safety.
Safety, yes. For when
Safety
you
never takes a holiday, especially at Ditchbanger.
No, thankfully it doesn't, because we've seen enough sleds piled up that there's going to be a lot of parts for sale later. Green flag still flying in our second heat of vet 30 plus.
Again, 8 laps in this. We are just going to put in lap 6 here. Here comes your leader.
This is about the time the fatigue's really setting in. You get a little whiskey throttle, and your leader is now getting into lap traffic. Track's getting pretty chewed up. Captain America's just pulling in to talk to the ladies as he makes his way over to the pits. That is a good-looking suit.
It's a good-looking suit, isn't it?
Yeah, he just came for the ladies. That's why he doesn't really care about a result.
Patton making his way on the backs of the pumper pond. And then up into the Doughboy. One to go for your leader, Aaron Patton.
Patton, Lundstrom, Wolf, Hale, Smalley, Dvorak.
Patton just putting in the laps, just went around a couple more guys, he's in those lap traffic, and he's still running a pretty respectable 55-second lap. He's slowed by 5 seconds from that early lap.
And he can give up some. I mean, he's doing good there.
And then to put that in perspective, so he just ran a 55-second. Last night, some of our pros were running in the 45 seconds, so
Correct.
10 seconds faster.
Yep.
On a pretty similar track in terms of the terrain and how rough it was, etc.
Yep. And you might get to see a little bit of that because coming up next,
it's
we're
Pro
gonna
Light.
have Heat 1 of Pro Light. So we will see that change. You'll see some of the Wonder Bread team just kind of stroll in the pits. Look at the Mullet. That flow is going, bro.
Just had the Wonder Bread crew show up in front of the Motor Park Chalet as Aaron Patton takes the win here in this Vet Plus 30 heat race.
Ladies, they're doing autographs later. You can just find them right out here in the pits. And that is
Here comes Sam Lundstrom in the 167. That is your second place buggy.
And third place will be rolling across the line here.
I believe that's going to be Cole Wolf once he crosses, but there was a lot of lappers in that mix, so we'll get everybody else across the line and score, and we'll get it squared away, and that'll move us into our first heat of Pro Light.
So they're going to touch the track up a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to get the groomers out of the track, touch it up briefly, get our Pro Light riders lined up, and we'll be right back.
It doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk.
All right, it's Ditchbanger National 2025, our Pro Light first heat race on the line. And the groomers are out getting that track touched up so perfectly.
Absolutely perfectly for the Pro Light riders. Why don't you go down the list of the riders that signed up for Pro Light at the Ditchbanger National?
Why don't I?
You should.
I should. Well, coming out of Shakopee, it's Brady Black of the 144 Polaris, Dylan Patzik on the Ski-Doo from Garner, Iowa. You know, Iowa is one of only 2 states you can say with your mouth completely open. Go ahead, go through the list. I'll come back to you. Roy Gooden on the Polaris from St. Francis, Minnesota. Chase Patton on a Ski-Doo from Cedar, Minnesota. Then we got Lucas Maas on the Ski-Doo from Becker, Minnesota. Cooper Anderson on the Ski-Doo from Alexandria. Then we got McKenna Kleeman from Duluth, Minnesota on the Ski-Doo. Out of Hastings, Minnesota, running the Polaris is going to be Gary Stout. St. Paul, Minnesota, it's Ethan Leach, also on a Polaris. I think Cashton Ellefson running the 364 Polaris from Cushing, Wisconsin. Think they got any cheese?
Wisconsin?
Them Cushing boys, they should bring some cheese up to the booth,
Absolutely.
I'll tell you that. From Forest Lake, we got Lucas Houle in the 381 Polaris. Augusta, Wisconsin, it's Tanner Walker on the 503 Polaris. Running the 553 Polaris, it's Dalton Halverson from Otsego. Yeah, Minnesota, just up the road. All the way from Hastings, Alaska on the Polaris, it's Lucas Wagner. Then it's Garrett Johnson on the Arctic Cat from Rogers, Minnesota. Luke Omang, also on Arctic Cat from Gully, Minnesota. Running the 652 Arctic Cat, it's Jordan Ruff from Oak Grove, Minnesota. Frank Ooh, we call him Frankie J because he came up last night to tell us how to say his name.
Yep.
And I still can't say it.
Nope.
Probably haven't had enough beverages today. On the players from Saginaw, Michigan, and then it's Pacey Zanstra on the skidoo from Big Lake, Minnesota. And rounding out the field, it's Clayton Phillips from Marathon City, Wisconsin on the skidoo.
Marathon City. So what Clayton's hoping for is a lot longer race because he's used to the distance.
Check.
But that's not what's going to happen here. But once again, Pro Light. First heat in Pro Light, and that's what we're going to have going out here next. And there will be a second heat right behind them, which is also going to have 27 sleds in it.
Say what?
And then we will go into the Pro.
The big dogs, let them eat.
That's right. So this will be a fast race here, folks. It looks like the groomers are still just kind of touching that track up. We have a beautiful day here. The clouds are breaking up. We're getting the sunshine out. Got a couple fresh inches of snow yesterday. And from what I'm hearing, we're heading over to Wisconsin after this, and they even got more than we did here. So we're going to go ride some buggies tomorrow and make the best of it while we can, although it sounds like the temps are going to plummet a little bit. But that is not the problem here today at Ditchbanger National. I see a little bit of a breeze blowing. Beautiful sunshine, a wide track. Pro Light riders about to go out and just shred the gnar.
I know we don't have cameras on our crowd in front, unfortunately. Year one. First year we're streaming, which is pretty cool.
That's true, yeah.
Absolutely. So
Absolutely.
Baby steps, and we appreciate everyone that's tuned in to watch us. But if you were here, and this is a good little teaser. You could see the Wonder Bread crew down in front.
Yep.
Now, not only are they got some great onesies.
Yes.
And they're wearing nothing underneath them, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're into that sort of thing. But one of them's got some pretty good flow. Like he's got a pretty good looking mullet. Is that a real mullet? Take that hat off. Give it a shake.
Oh, look at this
dude.
guy. Look at that.
That's some luscious locks. There we are. There they got him on there.
There's a competition building.
You guys, anybody else got any mullets in that group under those balaclavas? You guys got to grow those out. Got to grow that out.
Because
you got hair on your back. We should have a back hair contest.
Yeah.
And if you guys get in on that, yeah.
And then the next competition we'll do after that will be the beer belly competition. So
yeah,
we'll
we are looking for beer bellies. So if you got a beer belly out there, folks, we're gonna do that competition too. Got a good crowd here on tap though, for sure. And just gazing from my vantage point, we got some characters, and that's what I'd like to see.
Absolutely, and this event just keeps getting more and more every year. So this is the first year at the Ditchbanger National that we've actually had a 2-day event. So we actually raced last night from 5 to 9. And we had the 40-plus class. We had the juniors 13 to 17 class. We had the women's class. We had the triples.
Is that why my head hurts?
Well, because the triples were pretty greasy, but it was an awesome race.
So were the garbage pail drinks.
Yeah, I will say that that did make an impact on me and my ability to make choices that were good.
You didn't make very many good choices last night.
I did not, and I noticed that about 2 o'clock in the morning.
Me too. Weird.
Yep.
Super weird. Well, look at the track. Once these groomers get done, this is meticulous. Like, it's really getting smooth. So we should have just a sketchy fast opening lap.
Yep, especially coming to that M&G trailer finish line tabletop. We've had a talk with all these Pro Light riders and said, hey, they're grooming this track just for you, and the crowd wants to see you not lift when you come to that jump. And a lot of them will. That will be exactly what happens.
Still waiting to see my really good greasy 90s leather jacket. So if you got one of those, make your way down in front of the Motor Park Chalet so we can get that. But you're probably in the pits right now working on that greasy triple.
Yeah.
You know? So you got to wear the jacket because that's kind of prerequisite.
Well, that's what you wipe the oil off with. But a lot of times with those triples, the other thing they're doing in the pits is they're probably replacing a piston, occasionally a crank. You know, they don't last forever.
When you say crank.
Yes. You heard
that's
me.
what I thought you meant.
Don't get all worked up now.
Not yet.
Put your pants on. That's just weird.
All right, this is going to be Heat 1 of the Pro Light race coming up.
And then they are going to get those groomers. You see them over there by that finish line, or starting line, I'm sorry. And they're kind of touching that up right now just to make sure that these riders are all going to get a good jump. We'll get those groomers off the track, and we should be ready to roll right here in the Pro Light Heat number 1. All right. That sun is shining. And with that sun shining, we're going to move those groomers off the track. And you will see our starter, because I'm looking around the track and everything's clear. And we should be ready to go.
Can we do a beer belly contest out there too?
All right. All right, you see the riders kind of squatting the rear ends of the sleds. The flagger's giving them the look. And here we go, our first round of Pro Light. Up, we got a couple sleds that jumped. You know what happens to them?
Home point updated.
Back to the back. That's what they got. Oh, I see. I see one rider out there looking like his rear shock's completely blown, just bouncing the sled up and down.
That's traction. That's good weight transfer. It'll really give you that whole shot.
It is. You get better action with it. And as you'll notice, we were talking about the Team Wonderbread out there with the Mullet, and just another Mullet comes down on the scene.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. He's got a onesie, too.
Just so everybody knows, we will have a mullet contest tonight right after the opening ceremonies.
Yep.
So stick around. We're gonna put some. I think we're gonna have some cash prizes or something. We're gonna make it special.
And we are. And the other thing when it comes to these mullet contests is you got to remember your announcers can be influenced.
That's right. All right. Looks like we're ready to go green.
And we do like drinks. Let's get them all through that first turn together. This is the Pro Light class. And I think we got two of them stuck. Nope. They've got apart.
Oh, we got one off.
Oh.
Right? I thought everybody was going to get through and someone got tagged and they got off, but I think they're going to be okay. They're going to flip it over. We're not going to have to stop the race. Just going to be a yellow, maybe. He's a little dejected.
He is.
That's fine. He'll be fine.
Speaking of yellow, once again, we got a couple of guys ski-dooing out front.
They're ripping her.
They are.
Here they come across the line.
Looks like that is the 195 of Chase Patton, your early leader, and the 529.
Cooper Anderson in tow.
Yeah.
Then it's Dalton Halverson, Lucas Moss, and Frankie J. He told us how to say his name.
Yeah.
But I'm not going there.
It was like German, so like Usnich or something.
Usnich. I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Usnich.
It doesn't look like
it has like 20 more letters than that, but good enough.
Well, you know it's bad when even on the back of his jacket it just says Frankie J because he didn't want to put the last name on there. Somebody would think it was a grammatical error when they put it on. But Chase Patton making his way around.
Here they come to the line. Patton still your leader. Then Anderson. Ooh, and that 364 skidoo. Just laying some wood, some serious lumber on the throttle going over that tabletop.
Your third place rider is Gooden. The number 9 and Halverson, the 553 in third. Oh. Whoop.
Through the Doughboy turn they go. And into that turn back, it's a battle for the lead between Patton and Anderson, both on skidoos. And looks like
to battle and take different line choices. And doing so just kind of shuffled him up into second, and he shut the door on Patton.
Nice move there by Gooden.
But in doing so, Cooper Anderson kind of got himself out front for a ways, so Gooden's got a little work to do if he wants to catch him.
We've got some laps to go yet, though, so
yeah, he's got
this is only going to be lap 4, I believe, in the book, so he's got plenty of time to reel him in. There goes your leader, the 529 of Anderson. Then Gooden, Patton, and then that 364 Yamaha, not on our sheet, but it sounds so good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm taking my shirt off up here. Just it's got a sweet singing sound to it.
I just want him to keep coming across that M&G trailer finish line jump so I can hear it sing. Now, Gooden took a high line going around the backside of that pumper pond. Seemed to have a pretty smooth line there. Looks like he might have made up a little ground on Anderson. Anderson with a comfortable lead, looking like last time around he was about 3.6 seconds ahead of Gooden. Like we said, Gooden's got plenty of laps around this track, so he knows his way around it and he knows where the fast lines are.
Gooden seems to have slowed just a little bit now, though.
Yeah.
He's putting in a heck of a charge. Maybe he's getting just a little tired. You see him bobbling on the exit of that turn. Getting stuffed just a little bit. That's really allowed Anderson to really open up that lead. He took that high line on turn 1 and just ripped it around there.
Yeah, and it looks like last time around they were 4.8 seconds, so he did. Anderson definitely made some ground up on that last lap.
Yep, Anderson running a 46.9 that last time by. That's a pretty quick lap. Almost pro caliber.
Oh, yeah.
There goes your leader across the tabletop.
Oh,
Cooper Anderson. And now Gooden's getting company. He made that pass on Patton, but Patton's going to get him back.
Your leader almost got off on the first corner. He hit the berm, and it kind of pitched him. He regained his composure, but now Gooden's got some company.
Yeah, Gooden was past there momentarily, took the spot back. Anderson is just checked out. Even though that bobble, he's got a significant lead. But we're watching that race for second between Gooden and Patton. And that's been a good battle. And that 464 Yamaha, which is scoring as Wagner. So maybe Wagner jumped on a different buggy. We're not sure. We're just going to go with it.
That would never
with his
happen.
transponder.
At Ditchbanger National?
No.
No.
But that Yamaha triple is just singing.
Yeah, he's making up a little bit of ground there.
Patton showed Gooden a ski momentarily, now tries to go underneath, but Gooden shuts the door on him, and back to the pumper pond they go. Gooden goes the low line this time. Patton goes high, trying to carry some speed, and it's a drag race down the backside.
Coming into that Doughboy corner. Gooden stays high. Makes his way around it, but it looked like Patton kind of kept his speed up as well and stayed right with them.
Meanwhile, your leader, Cooper Anderson, goes across the tabletop. Here's the battle for second, though. Gooden still your number 2. Patton in 3rd.
Oh, that Yamaha in 4th is just...
He was making her eat for a while, but I think he's gotten a little tired. He's starting to ragdoll, and he's starting to lose touch with the 2nd and 3rd place riders.
I'm not sure why. I mean, I don't feel any more tired than when they started.
No, I feel pretty refreshed up here, frankly.
Yeah. In fact, I'll drink to that right now.
10-4.
You'll see the pace has definitely picked up. What we're about, depending on riders, we're, around 10 seconds faster than what we were seeing earlier today.
That's right.
So. Now, it looks as though Gooden maybe got himself a little bit of breathing room over Patton. But Cooper Anderson still, last time around, had a 9-second lead, 10 seconds over 3rd place.
I can hear that Yamaha singing every time he makes a lap, even through my headphones, and he's letting her eat, and he may have a chance of catching Patton now. Patton has slowed just a little bit, but watching that Yamaha on the backside of the pumper pond, it's augering in on that front suspension. It's really, she's pretty clapped out up front. Doesn't have a lot of travel anymore, and I don't know if he needed to rebuild those shocks, which he
trailer, and they will get those all freshened up for your next round on the track.
So Cooper Anderson just crossed the tabletop, 1 lap to go for Cooper. There goes Gooden. There goes Patton. Meanwhile, Anderson to the backside goes to that opening turn and to the backside of the pumper pond. He's going to maybe get into a little bit of lap traffic here as he gets into the Doughboy turn, but he's got such a big lead that now it's over almost 11 seconds.
Yeah.
Pretty comfortable.
Yep. especially when he sees that white flag. Now it's just kind of dial it back a little bit and finish, conserve the energy. Boy, I see the 144 Brady Black coming across that finish line jump. He's running himself an RMK. The hood's not exactly staying on all that well.
Here's your winner, Cooper Anderson at 5:29, taking the checkered.
That's a great race for him.
Roy Gooden's going to hang on for that second place position. And I believe Chase Patton will finish in third. That is your top three in that Pro Light heat race.
And it looks like that RMK that was having some hood issues there, Brady Black, has now taken a bit of a delay in the track. He got himself prepared again, and he's going. So the groomers are just touching up that starting line area, and we're going to go to Heat 2 of Pro Light. And we're going to have Cassidy Rubby on the 309 Polaris out of Oakley, Minnesota. Owen Saylor, bib number 261 on a Polaris from the Elk Rivers. Tyler Olson on the 259 Polaris out of Zimmerman. Cooper Groen, the number 7 Polaris out of Elk River. Jonathan Lind on the 375 Articat on an Antoc, Illinois. Jeff Hansen on the 419 Polaris out of Lino Lakes. Cody Burnell on the 648 Polaris. Ben Larson, the 52 Articat out of Sabin, Minnesota. Colton Steen on the 657 Ski-Doo out of Glencoe, Alaska. Kelvin Satrum on the 567 Articat out of Hope, North Dakota. In other words, he hopes he can finish this race. Owen Mueller on the 678 Ski-Doo out of Horace, North Dakota. Grant Stoos on the 270 Polaris out of East Bethel, Minnesota. Christopher Takis on the 50 Ski-Doo out of Litchfield. Jay Herman on the 59 Articat out of Detroit Lakes. Matthew Thompson on the 415 Polaris out of Slate River, Ontario, folks. That's right. We've imported him from Ontario to come race the Ditchbanger National. James Peterson on the 257 Polaris out of Scandia, Minnesota. Jonah Polson on the 777 Articat straight out of Loretto. Tyler Lemeru on the 301 Ski-Doo out of Mountain Iron, Minnesota. And to finish up the field, Jack Klein on the 224 Ski-Doo out of Hastings, Minnesota. And that
You're
will
going
be
ski-dooing.
He's going ski-dooing.
Hey, the sky is blue, the snow is white. We are ski-dooing today, my friend. But I want you to be very careful. These might be prototypes.
It is not.
I was going so fast as I've ever gone before on my ski-doo around the track.
Yeah, it was a rat. I found it in a barn. I will race it like I don't have 2 cents in it. And that's why we got them lined up. Here it is. Groomers backing up. Our track is clear. The wind is blowing. The sun is shining. And there they go. Heat 2 of Pro Light at ERX. Let's see if we can get them all through that first turn.
And that outside line, that was my line right there. That was my move. He came across, took some ski tips, and shut the door on a bunch of them.
And it worked.
Got him right up into the lead.
Yep. One of them's even still laying back there on his side trying to figure out what happened, but he's gotten back up.
Hey, he looked like a fish out of water over there, flopping around.
Doing the crappie flop.
Looked like a soccer player. Just touch them, they start flopping.
Oh, the drama, I tell you. I think you have to take drama classes to play soccer. Looks like that's the 261 of Owen. He is a sailor on a Polaris. And I think Owen, there he goes. He's re-entering now, so he was your leader.
He blew that corner. He hit the turn back corner after the finish line jump, and he just launched it.
Yeah. I think that was just for the crowd is what he was trying to do there. He wanted to get the clicks.
Meanwhile, our leader now up into the Doughboy turn. I believe, from my vantage point, but can't go by the numbers on the sled anymore.
No.
We just don't know who they are.
It says 812 on the back of his...
And it says Jeff Hansen on our scoring. Let's just go with that.
Okay, Jeff Hansen it is.
So it's Hansen, Brunel, Stoos, and then Polson. That is your top 4 here in Pro Light Heat 2. before our leaders get to him. They're going to be coming to him here real quick. Across the line, it's Hansen.
Brunel, Stoos. Oh no, Stoos rolled his way up into second now.
I think we had a scoring issue. I don't think he caught it. It's not accurate because that player's been on his ass like stink that shit since the first lap and he doesn't get scored. So. Battle shaping up here for the lead though in that 419. Hansen getting right on the backside of the 312 of Powers as they come across the finish line jump into a little bit of lap traffic. And Hansen on that good looking.
Out of there.
Put the wrong foot forward and just berm up over that thing.
Actually, our flaggers are out there. They got the yellow going. Some of these riders are just figuring out that they can't be going for broke on the yellow as they get by them. So
Powers still your leader. Hansen in tow. Then the 259 of Tyler Olson. Tyler Olson looked really good coming over the tabletop that time. That all black Polaris. 6 in the books on lap number 7 right now in this Pro Light heat race at the Ditchbanger National here at ERX Motor Park in Elk River, Minnesota.
That's
beautiful
right.
place to be today.
So keep in check, folks, because upcoming next, we're going to have Pro Race is going to be up next. So we're going to have Heat 1 in Pro and Heat 2 in Pro. We just have a few laps left right here in the Pro Light. And then we'll get into the Pro Race, and it looks as though we have got 2 packed heats in the Pro. So stay ready for it. The competition just gets faster and faster as the night progresses.
I thought it got faster every time I had a Coors Light.
It does. And we're kind of getting dry up here, so I see a lot of cocktails on Red Bull tables out there. And
I can't believe Team Wonder Bread hasn't brought us a beverage yet. I've been like, I've already kind of given him a little extra for the mullet contest.
Yeah.
And what do we get?
Yeah, that vote's going away now.
That thing's empty.
Yeah.
Can't solve any problems with that.
Now he's
and then the 419 and that red Polaris Hansen, he's still hanging on. Boy, that Polaris with a little bit of front suspension work.
Yeah.
If he just had those shocks rebuilt before the next race, he could find a lot more speed.
Yeah, he'd gain control out of it because he's just
pounding through it. It hurts watching him.
It does. International.
Tyler Olson still sitting in third now. And then I believe it's going to be, I think Cooper Groen was rocking it in fourth, but maybe didn't come across the line that time. Didn't see him pop up on our scoring.
Yeah, I saw him out there.
White flag, though, will be out for Powers. So he comes to the M&G tabletop. He's got a nice onesie on, too.
He does.
Looks like pajamas.
Looks like a little bit of fatigues starting to set in, but he did look back. He saw who second place is. He knows he's there.
So Hansen again still sitting in second. Here comes Tyler Olson, that black Polaris.
We got one buggy on the M&G finish line jump that seems to have given up.
And then it looks like running that Groen sled is actually good
Yeah.
on Cooper's sled. So it's going to that, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back to action in just a sec.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our 2 locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota, are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
Our season is short. Get the most out of every ride with C&A Pro High Performance Snowmobile Skis. The skis the pros use. Whatever your style, C&A Pro has a ski for you. Trail, snowcross, mountain riding, watercross, and more. Ride like a pro with C&A Pro Skis. Get yours at caproskis.com.
We have gone green in our first pro race, Heat 1. And on the track, we have all the riders through the first turn. Justin Blazovic, Gunnar Allerud, Preston Cowing, Mitchell Gross, Troy Horbity, Jesse Kirchmeyer, Ethan Leach, Jay Lira, Blair Miller, Garrett Powleck, Gavin Peterson, Isaac Peterson, Colin Schultz, and Corey Tomish. That is all the riders. They've all made it through the first turn and coming across that finish line. The first rider is the 6 of Gavin Peterson. And then it looks like it's a battle between Isaac Peterson on the 612 and Corey Tomish on the 196. But right away, just throwing that sled around is Gavin Peterson on a skazoo from Chisago City.
Did you just call it a skazoo?
Skazoo, he was kind of getting the huckabuck going, and it kind of made me stutter.
Wait, he had a huckabuck?
He did.
What is that?
Well, he kind of got kicked. Tail up, then sideways, but he... Oh, speaking of which, we got 2 buggies over in the Doughboy. At the same time, it looked like they augured the front ends in.
That never happens on these old sleds, does it?
No, but the beautiful part is tether cords, fired them up. One of them's gone, maybe the other. We'll see.
Well, everybody's okay. That's all right then.
Yeah. So
Peterson's still your leader. And that was, I think, Corey Tomish was in that melee up there.
Yeah.
Because Preston Cowing now is in second, I believe. No, Isaac Peterson. Scratch that. Peterson. And we've remember last night Peterson was racing here, and he's got some speed. He's got a little smoke in that buggy. And as we just saw, he just put the whooping on the backside on Gavin Peterson, Isaac Peterson for the pass and the lead.
Once again, this is our first heat of pro. And you'll see the lap times are going to reflect that. Looks like the fastest lap we had out there was a 47.7 of Isaac Peterson, who's currently in second.
Well, he's in first. He just made that pass. There he goes on the tabletop. Pay attention here.
That's right.
I don't pay you enough for this.
Wait, we get paid?
No, we don't. Just in beverages.
Well, those are running dry, too. So radio silence is imminent. It's coming.
It's all coming down. The mics are going to mic drop.
Yep.
As soon as that cup is empty, it's over.
Yep, that's it. We're done talking.
So it's Isaac Peterson, then Gavin Peterson, then Preston Cowing. That is your top 3 in Pro Class Heat 1.
And that's not just it, folks. We have another whole heat of pros coming up right behind this one. So, that being said, still coming across the line, there was the 612. Isaac Peterson was your leader. Second place, the number 6.
It's like, you ever notice when I stare at you with your shirt off, it's like when you open up one of those crescent roll things and they pop open and it goes, yeah, that's what it looks like.
That's the Doughboy.
Yeah.
Up in that Doughboy corner.
I'm just trying to paint a visual for everyone else that can't be up here and witness this.
Well, they could be up here. They know where we are. Speaking of dead animals on
scattered about, but they're all fighting for position. That's the beautiful thing about Ditchbanger. You may not always be in the lead, but it's just fun to race, and those guys would have just as much fun in the back of the pack
absolutely.
as you would in the front of the pack, because it's just putting in laps and having a good time on this older iron. And for some of these guys, this was iron that they were maybe just they may not even been born yet.
Correct.
And or they were young enough. They're like, my dad had one of these. These were so cool. I thought. Sleds in the 90s, in ISOC and in Rocky Mountain cross country races, etc., and in hill climb competition. So they're kind of coming back and doing a little glory days. And for Dennis's situation, he's actually racing one of his actual race sleds that
Correct.
somebody here in Minnesota bought and restored.
Yep. Brought it back to life and offered it up and said, if you'll come back for Ditchbanger National, I'll let you ride the sled. And so there he was
He
last
regretted it slightly last night. He said,
Yeah.
Dennis said, well, they told me that they groom it after every race.
Yeah.
It's not groomed enough.
No. And I'm not 20 anymore.
Yeah.
But the fun's being had nonetheless, and we have Dennis on site racing. I mean, that's a great thing to see. And we've seen that more and more. There's instances where these guys are coming out and reliving the glory days, and they've, maybe got married, had kids and families and careers, and people are just wanting to relive the old days and bringing them back out with their old sleds and just having a good time. And that's the beauty of snowcross is everyone can hear it.
These sleds are, most of them are late 90s and then just early 2000s.
Yep.
And for guys like you and I, even though we're older, but this was a time in the industry when we were selling a lot of snowmobiles.
Yeah.
Everybody had a sled. We're selling 300 to 400,000 snowmobiles a year.
Correct.
So it was a really good time in snowmobiling. There was a lot of these sleds out there. So everybody has a great memory of riding one, seeing one. Your buddy had one. And that's what I think is super cool about Ditchbanger. I come out here, and I was actually telling my daughter, I'm like, all these sleds here, like I had a chance to ride all these. Like this was the glory days of snowmobiling for me. And it's super cool to come back out here and watch the sleds back on the track. Now, for me, I look at them like, ooh, that one sucked. That one was fun.
Correct.
But times change, right?
They do, and to that point as well, not to take anything away from modern snowcross, I mean, what they're doing, the jumps, the sheer scale of what they're doing is amazing. But here, you can take these sleds, you go on, Marketplace or any of your local want ads, and you can find these things for $1,500, $2,000.
Mm-hmm.
Get them running and come out here and have a good time. And you can still go use them and go trail ride and have fun with them too. I mean, it's not like they're just for racing, but
they're still good snowmobiles.
Yeah, they're absolutely good.
Yeah.
They're rock solid. And because of, like you said before, there was 300+ thousand snowmobiles being sold during this time. There's plenty of them to pick from. So sometimes you look in the pits, and these guys might have 2 or 3 of them sitting there to make one of them go. But that's the beauty of it, is you can get them all for a fairly reasonable price and go.
The homologation rule is much, much smaller. And think about like old ZRs, Indies, and then later MXZs.
Right. But
maybe.
All right. Hydration is coming our way, and we like it. Team Wonderbread wants that mullet vote.
Team Wonderbread's got the first vote of the night, bringing up some hydration for the crew. Because remember, folks, it may be winter. There may be a lot of snow on the ground. It may not be that warm out, but dehydration can be a killer.
Absolutely.
If you're not hydrated, you could die. And why take a chance?
It's not worth it. As your
just
winner,
not.
Isaac Peterson comes across the line, the 612.
And then Gavin Peterson in tow right there in the Skidoo in second place. And then should be, I believe, Preston Cowing.
Preston Cowing on the 271.
Here he comes in the 271. That is your top 3 in that pro class. They're running 12 laps in that heat race. That is a bunch.
Yeah, that is. And with that being said, they're touching up that starting line as we let the first couple sleds get off the track. They like to get that starting line touched up. They've got a beautiful view right there of the crowd and everybody that came out to the ERX Ditchbanger National. And want to give a big thank you to the Wonderbread team for making sure the announcers are well hydrated. They got my vote right now.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to get this next pro class lined up. I see the groomers out touching up, so why don't we just take a quick break? We'll get back to racing.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our 2 locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
Ditchbanger National, and getting ready to go for our final pro heat.
Yeah, we know
race.
Pro heat.
And then we're going to reset the field and get into some more action. But
they're about to go green, but it looks like we got the 113 of Adam Peterson. They have gone green. The 319 of Logan Fratellone, the 198 of Brecken Bishop. The inventor, creator, mastermind behind the event, the 15 of Andrew Carlson, the 210 of Kyle Sand, the 678 of Owen Miller, the 515 of Trenton Hilmerson, the 131 of Bobby Minnie, the 502 of Nicholas Burning, the 97 of Jack Letourneau, the 7 of Grayson Baxter, the 20 of Jared Eckhart, the 111 of Sam Phillips, the 29 of Chad Rayford, and the 136 of Jesse Hallstrom. Your early leader, the number 15 of Andrew Carlson, being chased down by the 15-year-old of Brecken Bishop, straight out of Duluth. And that's how they are right now in the round 1, Heat 2 of Pro, with Andrew Carlson in the lead.
And Carlson just getting shot out of a rocket. He's obviously had a few laps on this track.
Yeah, he's had a thing or two out here.
And he's got a good buggy for it. That was a pretty coveted, even though the Polaris Edge wasn't a great race vehicle. Actually, the Polaris Edge was never intended to be raced. It was a lot of times you develop a race sled to go racing, and then you'll transform it and make it a trail sled.
Yeah.
In this instance, the Edge was actually originally developed to be a trail sled, and then they tried to go racing with it. And that's kind of backwards, how you don't normally do things. Took a few years. It was kind of successful, not too bad.
No.
Until, obviously, 2003, and along came the Rev. And the Fire, and that just changed everything, obviously.
But in the meantime, the Polaris brought out the Pro X, which was based on an Edge chassis.
It was a stopgap.
Yeah.
It was a stopgap.
A little bit shorter bulkhead, a little bit stiffer. Running boards were a little different. But, I mean, if you look at the two side by side, it's an Edge.
Yeah.
It's not that different. Nothing like a rider forward Rev was. And that really changed the game. So there's your winner. Your leader, coming across the line. That's the 15 of Andrew Carlson. He's under a yellow flag right now. And he has got some pressure coming up from right behind him of Adam Peterson out of Medford, Wisconsin. That's right. The same Adam Peterson that's usually racing in something other than Carhartt onesies, but he has given Andrew a little bit of pressure coming down the backside of that pumper pond, and they are side by side going into the Doughboy, and we got a yellow flag up in the Doughboy because we do have one sled down right there. Now, both Andrew and Adam are Red Bull athletes, but once again, they're seeing that yellow flag's flying. You both see them with the Red Bull helmets. Adam has that wonderful Carhartt one-piece onesie with his number on the back. I think he did that with marker.
And again, we're under yellow here right in front of the Motor Park Chalet, which is a tough place. You're coming up onto that tabletop. And, if you get your vantage point, whether you're watching on TV or you're watching it here from the stands, it doesn't look like it's that big that you should be able to see over it. But when you're approaching it on the track, you cannot see the other side. All you see is a wall of white.
Correct.
So it's really important to get those yellows out and keep those guys' skis on the ground because you don't know what's on the other side.
Boy, Adam trading a little paint with Andrew right there. Look at him inside, outside line, trading paint, and again, letting him know he's there, coming across the M&G finish line, and Adam just got the black flag waved at him. But
Does that mean they like it? They like the looks of his sled?
Yeah, they said, that those Carhartts are pretty nice. We like it. There's a black flag. So he's kind of looking around while he took an inside line, and Andrew went up high.
Andrew's going to fight him back here, though. Good battle.
It is, and once again, it's different lines going into the Doughboy. Adam went up wide, kind of got kicked. Andrew went low.
That low line around the Doughboy turn is not advantageous. It's super augured out, big holes. Andrew learned it that time. Let's see if he changes now. Peterson's getting a black flag. He doesn't know it. Now he's like, why? Why? He's not overly happy about it.
No, he's not. And Andrew
slowed down. He's like, come on, let's race. I don't care.
I like
Forget about the black flag. Let's race.
So look at this. You got number 1 and number 2 in the pro heat communicating, even though the flagman's black flagging him. Andrew's like, no, you get out here. Let's race. Let's do this thing.
I love that. He's like, I don't care. I want to race.
Yep.
Let's go. So Andrew let him get back in front, and now he's in tow of Peterson. So we'll see how this plays out. I don't have race ops in my headphones, but I'll get some chatter later on and figure out exactly what the black flag was for. Must obviously some aggressive driving somewhere.
Yeah.
But, hey, that's his Ditchbanger.
Yeah, and this is the pros. That's what they do. Adam was definitely there's a little contact between him and Andrew, but you know what? That's just racing. When you're at this level and these guys can ride, they come into corners together, and whoever's on the inside might kind of bump the other guy on the outside, and that's just what it is. It happens. And since then, Adam,
he's just checked out.
Yeah, he decided like, oh yeah, we're gonna race. Well, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna make these Carhartts full of sweat.
Now you didn't see it. I followed Adam Peterson into the chalet earlier tonight, and he's got a one-piece Carhartt on with a big number 3 in Sharpie on the back that says "Do it for Dale."
Yeah.
So we know where his
mindset is.
Yep, we know where his loyalty lies.
And there he is, comes across the finish line jump. So it looks like he's running a Pro X, but does he have like a rail extender on that or something? Like a 136, maybe?
Not sure. Or maybe just a shorty seat.
Yeah, it could be. Andrew running kind of the similar thing. I believe that's either an Edge or a Pro X.
And there's a great view of the track. You got a really good idea of how big that snowcross track is here at ERX for our Ditchbanger National. And with that double interior kink, you got a couple right-hand turns, which a lot of snowcross tracks, it's hard to get a right-hand turn.
That's
we got
true.
2 of them.
And definitely in lower snow years, you'll see a lot of the snowcross tracks. Don't get me wrong, the Pro Series definitely puts together a program and gets these tracks built, but they're nothing to the level of this one here. So it's great to see here at the Ditchbanger National. We have just an incredible track. 9 laps for Adam Peterson. His fastest lap being a 46.865.
I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking this through. I'm thinking big picture. So we saw Carlson say, no, let's race.
Yeah.
Give her.
Yeah.
And so Peterson now is just laying down some wicked laps. Now, Carlson, he's running a fast lap too. But
absolutely.
You just want to get to the final, right?
Yep.
You just want to race the final. So you could tire yourself out on these 12 laps. It's every lap's taking energy out of you.
It is.
None of these guys are training anymore like pro caliber racers like the National Tour. Some of them are less. Other classes have more physical ability. They've been still training a little bit. But a lot of these guys, the pro class, some of them are like, they're retired.
Yep. They're just out here having fun.
So was Andrew saying, hey, go run.
Yep.
Go get tired. Go ahead. Wear yourself out a little bit more. Let some of that energy out, because in the final,
I'll bring my energy.
I'm going to bring my heat.
Yeah. Yep.
Remains to be seen.
It does, especially considering that black flag was waved. How does that work out? We don't know.
I suspect that
they overrode the decision.
Andrew can override the decision anyway. It's
Yep.
his race. Like, hey, let these guys run. It's all about having fun.
Yep.
And nobody, he's probably as close to it as anybody for whatever incident was on the track, because it probably involved him. I didn't see it, but he probably thought like, hey, I'm fine with it. Let's go.
And there he goes. Adam Peterson came across the line first. And right behind him will be your second place rider, the mastermind behind the Ditchbanger National, Andrew Carlson on the 15 sled, followed by the teenager straight out of Duluth, Brecken Bishop.
That's your top three. Look at this, the 131.
Bobby Minnie.
On that,
a 700.
that is a
CR.
700 triple in, what do they call that chassis for players? That big old angry, aggressive chassis.
Aggressive.
And it is aggressive because it kind of beats you up when you ride it.
Yes.
You don't know who's riding who.
No. I will say it was a warm chassis to ride. It did punch a big hole through the wind.
It also punched a big hole through the trail because it was heavy.
Yes.
It was not a real pleasant vehicle to ride.
It was not at all.
So with that, we're going to have to take some grooming on the track. We're going to reset the field. Got a beautiful view there of everything going on here at the Ditchbanger Nationals. Hey, like if you're in a close vicinity of the track, come on down. Yeah, I'll get there. And if not, we'll be back shortly with more racing.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our 2 locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
All right, guys, so we're back down in the pit. Is this part of your pre-game regimen to have a dart right before the race?
Pre-game regimen, it sure is.
I see you got like an oxygen mask going on. Is that part of like the Top Gun movie thing? Is this like a rocket ship helmet?
No, actually my goggles keep fogging up, so it's my only option.
Okay, so there's
And it still sucks.
It has nothing to do with the cigarette, like you're not doing one during the race or anything.
No, but I should probably stop because I almost died on the last race from cigarettes.
So you wouldn't do it while you're riding?
No, I mean I do on the trails.
Yeah.
Don't get it wrong.
All right, that's cool, that's cool.
Wish me luck.
I'm wishing you luck. You'll see 215 out front, smoking them darts, baby.
I'll be out back, don't worry.
You want to give me the sound of a greasy triple? You got one in ya? Brap. It's a pretty solid one. Give me your best 2-stroke sound. Triple. I want to hear it like Tail Stander City. You going up that hill? What? Boom! Sounded like you had a clutch there. You grabbed another gear or something. What's going on? Ditchbanger impression, go! Wham! You're on a triple. What?
I got a 2-stroke MXZ 600.
Yeah, what's it sound like? It's got a 2-step in that thing. You must have got a drag sled. Saying you got
an XLT triple.
You got what's that thing sound like?
That's got a whoop, whoop, whoop.
Man, all these guys are shifting their sleds. I don't know where they're getting these transmissions.
It's the thumb pump, to be honest.
Oh, anybody in here ride snowmobiles? Okay, so when you're on the line, you're hitting that hop button, you know? You know what I'm talking about? That dragon fire button? What's that thing sound like?
Bop, 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 bop.
Oh, zoot, doot, 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 doot. I want to hear like...
No, that's like a frickin' Articat, okay? It's like whop, pop, 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 pop. And then the skidoo's like, no, 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 no. It's just like...
He knows it. He's a pro.
All right, what's up? Check, check. We're here at the Ditchbanger National, baby. Who do we got here?
We got Eric Forte.
Dude, Eric Forte's got the mullet going on. We actually have a competition for the best mullet this year and the mustache, and I think you can qualify for both. How long have you been growing this nice furry thing on top of your head?
See, that's a really good question, because last year I think I got about 3rd place in the mullet competition, and I'm happy with that, but I knew I could be happier. So I hit up my hairstylist. I'm like, hey, Charlene, here's the deal. I got a competition coming up. She goes, ooh, books are full. I says, hey, it's a competition. She goes, all right, 7:30 Friday mornings. Let's go. So we got her done, right?
All right, last question for you. Since this is a Ditchbanger National, this is about grabbing a sled, a cheap sled, finding one on the Facebook Marketplace, or pulling one out of your garage, man. Tell me your story real quick. You know, did you go buy one recently? Did you have an old greaser in the garage? What's the story?
Yeah, we got a couple old skidoos, and my buddy about 3-4 years ago was telling me, you got to make it out here, got to make it out here. We got here last year, we just threw our old parts together, and now I'm telling all my buddies, you got to get out here. So a couple old skidoos, just having a good old time.
That's what it's about, having a good time here at the Ditchbanger National.
Oh, yeah.
See ya.
Straight to the top, never going down, don't wait for the drop. Y'all talk lots, never this quiet. Get it, tickets running out quick. Never getting out big. Said it, never.
No matter how you do water, there's a Premier pontoon for you. Because Premier pontoons are the best riding, best built, and have the best technology in the industry, with countless floor plans to choose from and exclusive award-winning innovations like Revolution Seating and Troll and Stow. So whether you're looking for your first pontoon or your next, look to Premier.
Placid Companies is your landscaping headquarters. From decorative mulch and rock to premium hardscapes and natural stone, we have it all. Need black dirt or record-setting garden mixes? We've got those too, plus top quality sand and road base. Order online 24/7 and our fleet of over 50 trucks will deliver right to you. Or stop by and explore the area's largest selection, now showcased in our new material bins. Live life outdoors with Placid Companies.
All right, we're here at the Ditchbanger National. Do you want me to call you Dale or Adam? Which one is it?
Yeah, you can call me Dale.
We're talking about the Ditchbanger National, and it's not about fancy, it's about having fun. So tell us, you know, when did you pick up your sled? You put any work into it? You know, a little price tag to it? What's going on?
Yeah, we picked this thing up. I paid a little much for it, but it's a 2001 Pro X, $1,400. I went through all the suspension, put new suspension on it, and I think I made it worse than it was when I bought it.
What is it about the Ditchbanger National that makes it special, dude?
Oh, it's so much fun. I can come out here and race with my buddies, actually, and you don't have to be a professional racer to be out here. You just come to have fun.
Dude, that's what the Ditchbanger is about, you guys. So please come on out, have some fun, go get a sled, and come racing. Here we go. All right, what's your name, sir?
My name is Big Rig. That's
All right, Zach here at the Ditchbanger National. Who do we got here?
Clayton Phillips.
Clayton, tell me. So you got your sled here. How much work, effort? How long did you get it? You know, walk me through the story of your sled.
I picked this up Thursday at noon.
Thursday at noon, folks. This is what the Ditchbanger is about. It's about going and getting a sled and just having some fun. So, any more story on this thing? Like, how much work have you had to put into it, and how much money?
We're gonna put a set of plugs in it right now, and maybe add a little bit of gas because I mixed too much oil in it, and then go win the Pro Light class.
Let's go, baby! Right at the Ditchbanger National. Good luck today, dude.
Thank you.
All right, we're here with the crew. What's your guys' physical training regimen looking like to prep for this race?
Hydropower.
What?
Hydropower.
What?
Hydropower.
Hydropower. All right, what are you doing for this race?
Sitting on the couch and watching TV, that's about it.
Okay, so he's sitting on the couch. He's probably mentally preparing. What'd you do?
I don't know, eat a little bit of soup.
Okay, he did like 2,000 push-ups. I'm not believing these guys' tactic here.
Come on,
let's go find someone that did some real training. He's gonna tell us our secrets. What was your training regimen to prepare for this race?
I raced the Midwest Riding.
All right, that's what he did, Midwest Riding. That guy, this might be the guy to watch out for. Number 7 right here. He might be fast.
Okay, as you can see here, we built massive berms, so you don't have to let off. Like these women behind us are showing us. I mean, they're not even letting off. They're flying in the corner. Some of them are flying in the corner. Maybe 1 or 2 of them is just flying in. We're gonna have to reshoot this with another class, but the thought is you come in real hot like this. They keep checking the brakes. I don't know why. We're out here looking at the track conditions. This is a perfect jump for ditchbangers too. You could keep the track on the ground, but skis in the air. That's the key, right? It's not to go fast, it's just for show. You know, you rev the motor a little. We'll see how this one does it. No headlight, that's a fast, yeah, get those skis up. And then get it at the top. So we're down here checking out the track conditions. It looks awesome. Just need more entrance speed, I think, and we'll be there. But stay tuned.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our 2 locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota, are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
Miss the trees. Shit. Oh, God.
Oh. Can I ask why you're bouncing?
We just put a new shock in my sled.
So is that how you test suspension? You kind of bounce on it?
Just give it the bounce, you know?
At what point do you have to stop bouncing to know the shock's good?
Just keep bouncing, you know?
You bounce all the way through
all
the race?
All the way through the race.
Okay.
Yep.
You're talking when I'm talking. You can't be doing that.
All right.
All right. No, I still have the mic. Thank you.
Give me the mic.
On this episode of the sketchiest sleds here at the Ditchbanger National, we got this fine beauty here. And if you look at this petite, nice duct tape worn away on the sled, a little rip in the seat. And probably one of my favorite features of this Ditchbanger is right here. If you take a look, you can see that this is a nice car floor mat. Look at that. Very innovative. Out of a Ditchbanger rating right here. This is a 10 out of a 10 Ditchbanger right here. All right, we're here at the Ditchbanger National. Do you want me to call you Dale or Adam? Which one is it?
Yeah, you can call me Dale.
We're talking about the Ditchbanger National, and it's not about fancy, it's about having fun. So tell us, when did you pick up your sled? You put any work into it? A little price tag to it? What's going on?
Yeah, we picked this thing up. I paid a little much for it, but it's a 2001 Pro X, $1,400. I went through all the suspension, put new suspension on it, and I think I made it worse than it was when I bought it.
What is it about the Ditchbanger National that makes it special, dude?
Oh, it's so much fun. I can come out here and race with my buddies, actually, and you don't have to be a professional racer to be out here. You just come to have fun.
Dude, that's what the Ditchbanger is about, you guys. So please come on out, have some fun, go get a sled, and come racing.
All right, we're here with the crew. What's your guys' physical training regimen looking like to prep for this race?
Hydropower.
What?
Hydropower.
What?
Hydropower.
Hydropower. All right, what are you doing for this race?
Sitting on the couch and watching TV, that's about it.
Okay, so he's sitting on the couch. He's probably mentally preparing. What'd you do?
I don't know, eat a little bit of soup.
Okay, he did like 2,000 push-ups. I'm not believing these guys' tactic here.
Come on,
let's go find someone that did some real training. He's gonna tell us our secrets. What was your training regimen to prepare for this race?
I raced Midwest riding.
All right, that's what he did, Midwest riding. That guy, this might be the guy to watch out for. Number 7 right here. He might be fast. You want to give me the sound of a greasy triple? You got one in you? Brap. It's a pretty solid one. Give me your best 2-stroke sound. Triple. I want to hear it like Tail Stander City. You going up that hill? What? Boom! Sounded like you had a clutch there. You grabbed another gear or something. What's going on? Ditchbanger impression, go! Wham! You're on a triple.
I got a 2-stroke MXZ 600.
Yeah, what's it sound like? It's got a 2-step in that thing. You must have got a drag sled. Saying you got
an XLT triple.
You got what's that thing sound like?
That's got a whoop, whoop, whoop.
Man, all these guys are shifting their sleds. I don't know where they're getting these transmissions.
It's the thumb pump, to be honest.
Oh, anybody in here ride snowmobiles? Okay, so when you're on the line, you're hitting that hop button, you know what I'm talking about? That dragon fire button? What's that thing sound like?
Ba 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 ba.
Oh, dude. I want to hear like...
No, that's like a frickin' Articat, okay? It's like, whop, pop, 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 pop. And then the skidoo's like, no. It's just like...
He knows it. He's a pro.
It doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk.
Our season is short. Get the most out of every ride with C&A Pro high-performance snowmobile skis. The skis the pros use. Whatever your style, C&A Pro has a ski for you. Trail, snowcross, mountain riding, watercross, and more. Ride like a pro with C&A Pro skis. Get yours at caproskis.com.
All right, what's up?
Check. We're here at the Ditchbanger National, baby. Who do we got here?
We got Eric Forte.
Dude, Eric Forte's got the mullet going on. We actually have a competition for the best mullet this year and the mustache, and I think you can qualify for both. How long have you been growing this nice furry thing on top of your head?
See, that's a really good question, because last year I think I got about 3rd place in the mullet competition, and I'm happy with that, but I knew I could be happier. So I hit up my hairstylist. I'm like, hey, Charlene, here's the deal. I got a competition coming up. She goes, ooh, books are full. I says, hey, it's a competition. She goes, all right, 7:30 Friday mornings. Let's go. So we got her done, right?
All right, last question for you. Since this is a Ditchbanger National, this is about grabbing a sled, a cheap sled, finding one on the Facebook Marketplace, or pulling one out of your garage, man. Tell me your story real quick. You know, did you go buy one recently? Did you have an old greaser in the garage? What's the story?
Yeah, we got a couple old skidoos, and my buddy about 3-4 years ago was telling me, you got to make it out here, got to make it out here. We got here last year, we just threw our old parts together, and now I'm telling all my buddies, you got to get out here. So a couple old skidoos, just having a good old time.
That's what it's about, having a good time here at the Ditchbanger National.
Oh, yeah.
See ya. On this episode of the sketchiest sleds here at the Ditchbanger National, we got this fine beauty here. And if you look at this petite, nice duct tape worn away on the sled, a little rip in the seat. And probably one of my favorite features of this Ditchbanger is right here. If you take a look, you can see that this is a nice car floor mat. Look at that. Very innovative. Out of a Ditchbanger rating right here. This is a 10 out of a 10 Ditchbanger right here.
Alright guys, so we're back down in the pit. Is this part of your pre-game regimen to have a dart right before the race?
Pre-game regimen, it sure is.
I see you got like an oxygen mask going on. Is that part of like the Top Gun movie thing? Is this like a rocket ship helmet?
No, actually my goggles keep fogging up, so this is my only option.
Okay, so there's
and it still sucks.
It has nothing to do with the cigarette, like you're not doing one during the race or anything.
No, but I should probably stop because I almost died on the last race from cigarettes.
So you wouldn't do it while you're riding?
No, I mean I do on the trails.
Yeah.
Don't get it wrong.
All right, that's cool, that's cool.
Wish me luck.
I'm wishing you luck. You'll see 215 out front, smoking them darts, baby.
I'll be out back, don't worry.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our 2 locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
No matter how you do water, there's a Premier pontoon for you. Because Premier pontoons are the best riding, best built, and have the best technology in the industry, with countless floor plans to choose from and exclusive award-winning innovations like Revolution seating and Troll and Stow. So whether you're looking for your first pontoon or your next, look to Premier.
All right, Zach here at the Ditchbanger National. Who do we got here?
Clayton Phillips.
Clayton, tell me. So you got your sled here. How much work, effort? How long did you get it? You know, walk me through the story of your sled.
I picked this up Thursday at noon.
Thursday at noon, folks. This is what the Ditchbanger is about. It's about going and getting a sled and just having some fun. So, any more story on this thing? Like, how much work have you had to put into it, and how much money?
We're gonna put a set of plugs in it right now and maybe add a little bit of gas because I mixed too much oil in it, and then go win the Pro Light class.
Let's go, baby! Right at the Ditchbanger National. Good luck today, dude.
Thank you.
Placid Companies is your landscaping headquarters. From decorative mulch and rock to premium hardscapes and natural stone, we have it all. Need black dirt or record-setting garden mixes? We've got those too, plus top quality sand and road base. Order online 24/7 and our fleet of over 50 trucks will deliver right to you. Or stop by and explore the area's largest selection, now showcased in our new material bins. Live life outdoors with Placid Companies.
You want to give me the sound of a greasy triple? You got one in ya? Brap. It's a pretty solid one. Give me your best two-stroke sound. Triple. I want to hear it like tail stander city. You going up that hill? What? Boom! Sounded like you had a clutch there. You grabbed another gear or something. What's going on? Ditchbanger impression, go! Wham! You're on a triple. What?
I got a two-stroke MXZ 600.
Yeah, what's it sound like? It's got a two-step in that thing. You must have got a drag sled. Saying you got
an XLT triple.
You got what's that thing sound like?
That's got a whoop, whoop, whoop.
Man, all these guys are shifting their sleds. I don't know where they're getting these transmissions.
It's the thumb pump, to be honest.
Oh, anybody in here ride snowmobiles? Okay, so when you're on the line, you're hitting that hop button, you know? You know what I'm talking about? That dragon fire button? What's that thing sound like?
Ba 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 ba.
Oh, zoot doo 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 doo. I want to hear like...
No, that's like a frickin' Articat, okay? It's like, what, pop, 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 pop. And then the skidoo's like, no, 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 no. It's just like...
He knows it. He's a pro.
It doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk.
Our season is short. Get the most out of every ride with C&A Pro High Performance Snowmobile Skis. The skis the pros use. Whatever your style, C&A Pro has a ski for you. Trail, snowcross, mountain riding, watercross, and more. Ride like a pro with C&A Pro Skis. Get yours at caproskis.com.
What's your name, sir?
Hey, my name is Big Rig. That's
All right, Zach here at the Ditchbanger National. Who do we got here?
Clayton Phillips.
Clayton, tell me. So you got your sled here. How much work, effort? How long did you get it? You know, walk me through the story of your sled.
I picked this up Thursday at noon.
Thursday at noon, folks. This is what the Ditchbanger is about. It's about going and getting a sled and just having some fun. So, any more story on this thing? Like, how much work have you had to put into it, and how much money?
We're gonna put a set of plugs in it right now, and maybe add a little bit of gas because I mixed too much oil in it, and then go win the pro light class.
Let's go, baby! Right at the Ditchbanger National. Good luck today, dude.
Thank you.
Come on, pull it over. Miss the trees. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. Shit. Oh, hell.
shit.
Placid Companies is your landscaping headquarters. From decorative mulch and rock to premium hardscapes and natural stone, we have it all. Need black dirt or record-setting garden mixes? We've got those too, plus top quality sand and road base. Order online 24/7 and our fleet of over 50 trucks will deliver right to you. Or stop by and explore the area's largest selection, now showcased in our new material bins. Live life outdoors with Placid Companies.
Our season is short. Get the most out of every ride with C&A Pro High Performance Snowmobile Skis. The skis the pros use. Whatever your style, C&A Pro has a ski for you. Trail, snowcross, mountain riding, watercross, and more. Ride like a pro with C&A Pro Skis. Get yours at caproskis.com.
All right, guys, so we're back down in the pit. Is this part of your pre-game regimen to have a dart right before the race?
Pre-game regimen, it sure is.
I see you got like an oxygen mask going on. Is that part of like the Top Gun movie thing? Is this like a rocket ship helmet?
No, actually my goggles keep fogging up, so this is my only option.
Okay, so there's
and it still sucks.
It has nothing to do with the cigarette, like you're not doing one during the race or anything.
No, but I should probably stop because I almost died on the last race from cigarettes.
So you wouldn't do it while you're riding?
No, I mean I do on the trails.
Yeah.
Don't get it wrong.
All right, that's cool, that's cool.
Wish me luck.
I'm wishing you luck. You'll see 215 out front, smoking them darts, baby.
I'll be out back, don't worry.
It doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk.
All right, what's up? Check, check. We're here at the Ditchbanger National, baby. Who do we got here?
We got Eric Forte.
Dude, Eric Forte's got the mullet going on. We actually have a competition for the best mullet this year and the mustache, and I think you can qualify for both. How long have you been growing this nice furry thing on top of your head?
See, that's a really good question because last year I think I got about 3rd place in the mullet competition, and I'm happy with that, but I knew I could be happier. So I hit up my hairstylist. I'm like, hey, Charlene, here's the deal. I got a competition coming up. She goes, ooh, books are full. I says, hey, it's a competition. She goes, all right, 7:30 Friday morning. Let's go. So we got her done, right?
All right, last question for you. Since this is a Ditchbanger National, this is about grabbing a sled, a cheap sled, finding one on the Facebook Marketplace, or pulling one out of your garage, man. Tell me your story real quick. You know, did you go buy one recently? Did you have an old greaser in the garage? What's the story?
Yeah, we got a couple old skidoos, and my buddy about 3-4 years ago was telling me, you got to make it out here, got to make it out here. We got here last year, we just threw our old parts together, and now I'm telling all my buddies, you got to get out here. So a couple old skidoos, just having a good old time.
That's what it's about, having a good time here at the Ditchbanger National.
Oh, yeah.
See ya.
The 74 of Logan Patek. That is the way they stack up as they come across the line again. The white flag flying. So once again, our vet plus 30, and then the next race we're going to have is going to be another LCQ, but that is going to be the Pro Light LCQ. So white flag flying here. Your leader, Jason Edwards. The number 5 of Dylan Weber, and the 74 of Logan, boy, I don't even know, Pasek? Tasek. That's a T.
I think the T's silent.
It is?
Yeah.
Pasek. All right. Well, whatever. If we can announce it correctly once, if he'd come up and tell us, and then we'll do that.
Checkered flag flies for your winner. Is that Weber?
That would be Weber.
Edwards in second, and then Tasek. I'm going to say Tasek.
Tasek. So the P is silent, not the T.
Or we could be Pasek.
I'm going to say the P and T are silent, and it's ASEC.
Let's call him PT.
Yeah, PT. Logan PT.
Hey, we're gearing up for the main show, as Ed Sullivan would say.
We got a really big
show coming up, but we got one more LCQ. It is Pro Light LCQ. They are on the line.
And it looks like on the line, Pacey Zandra, Owen Miller, Clayton Phillips,
And
Big John Green.
We're green.
Ben Larson, Gary Stout, Calvin Satrum, Ethan Leach, Christopher Takas, Jordan Ruff, Jay Herman, Tanner Walker, James Peterson, Luke Omang, Jonathan Lind, Dylan Pastek, again, Jack Klein, and Garrett Johnson. Green flag flying. They're coming around to come across that M&G trailer finish line jump.
And I recognize that 156 because it always lays down some fast laps out here. Gary Stout.
Yeah, he's Stout out of Hastings, Minnesota. Gonna say that's what, a 98 looking like?
Was that a 6 or a 7?
I can't tell.
No, 98. It would have been a 6.
You're right.
Right?
Yep. It would have been because 99. No.
No, 90.
Big block.
Actually, it could have been a 7.
Yeah, it could have been a big block.
Yeah. Just a little snowmobile history knowledge there that we're trying to dredge up from the backs of our brain.
And what else was unique about those particular years?
Well,
number one, the porting was unique. Number two, ignitions were Ducati ignitions.
Number 3, the first year the 700 big block had different carbs too.
Yes, it did.
It's vlogging it, I'm not gonna lie.
What a shocker.
I didn't own it.
So you wrote it like you didn't own it.
I own it like I stole it.
Yeah, which is kind of what we're seeing right now. And Gary Stout put down a 46.254 was his best lap time. Your current leader on the 156. The 191, a Pacey Zanstra in second. And it looks like currently Clayton Phillips in third.
We're going to be pulling 6 buggies out of this LCQ for this pro class. Pro light class, I should say.
That's right, Pro Light LCQ. 6 of them make it to the
So
big
right
show.
now, Jonathan Lind is on the bubble, and Christopher Takas is sitting in. No, he's in 7th. So Takas just moved up.
That's right.
So Larson shuffled back. So right now, your top 6: Stout, Zenstra, Phillips, Muller, Leach, and Takas. Those 6 would transfer to the main event.
5th year of the Ditchbanger National here at ERX Motor Park, and once again the track is amazing. Now we have lost the sun. We're racing under the lights, and the lighting is wonderful as it is. And
Kind of feels like Christmas out right now. I feel like I want to hang my stockings down by the heater. They're a little sweaty right now.
Yeah, I know. It's probably be a rather
stank on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We'd appreciate if you didn't.
Hey, I'm super looking forward. It's our last LCQ. Then we're gonna take a little break, and we're gonna roll into our opening ceremonies. And right after our opening ceremonies is gonna be our mullet contest.
Oh yeah, get those mullets fluffed up.
So I know I've seen some mullets out there tonight, folks. And so make sure you're in front of the Motor Park Chalet for our mullet contest. We're gonna, I don't know, I'm hoping they got some cash money in it.
Cash money, homie.
Dollars.
That's right, dollars.
White flag. Whoa, Jinx. You're gonna owe me a beer on that one.
You owe me a Coke.
Stout, still your leader. He threw down a fast lap early on, a 45.79. That is right up there with some of the fastest laps we've seen out here.
Yeah, that's pretty good in this Pro Light class. Top 6 moving on to the big show. So the strategy there is like if you're within that top 6, just kind of hang in there because you want to conserve a little bit of that energy. That final race is going to be a big one. And he's reaching for that checkered. White
and
flag.
checkered is out. And here comes your winner of this LCQ. It's Gary Stout taking the win, going to be transferring to that main event. 5 more are going to go with him, and here they're packed up like cordwood. Looks like for 2, 3, 4.
Pacey Zandra.
So Zanstra, Phillips, then Leach.
SeaTac.
There goes Christopher across the line. So that wraps up our final LCQ. And we'll be able to set the fields now for our main events.
All right, so we're just going to kind of take a quick break here, and then we are going to get ready to get the big show started. We'll be right back.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our 2 locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
I'm Lee by the Valley, and I'm protected by FAST.
All right, what's up? Check, check. We're here at the Ditchbanger National, baby. Who do we got here?
We got Eric Forte.
Dude, Eric Forte's got the mullet going on. We actually have a competition for the best mullet this year and the mustache, and I think you can qualify for both. How long have you been growing this nice furry thing on top of your head?
See, that's a really good question, because last year I think I got about 3rd place in the mullet competition, and I'm happy with that, but I knew I could be happier. So I hit up my hairstylist. I'm like, hey, Charlene, here's the deal. I got a competition coming up. She goes, ooh, books are full. I says, hey, it's a competition. She goes, all right, 7:30 Friday mornings. Let's go. So we got her done, right?
All right, last question for you. Since this is a Ditchbanger National, this is about grabbing a sled, a cheap sled, finding one on the Facebook Marketplace, or pulling one out of your garage, man. Tell me your story real quick. You know, did you go buy one recently? Did you have an old greaser in the garage? What's the story?
Yeah, we got a couple old skidoos, and my buddy about 3-4 years ago was telling me, you got to make it out here, got to make it out here. We got here last year, we just threw our old parts together, and now I'm telling all my buddies, you got to get out here. So a couple old skidoos, just having a good old time.
That's what it's about, having a good time here at the Ditchbanger National.
Oh, yeah.
See ya.
All right, folks, you're watching the Ditchbanger live. Thanks for coming out. This is an amazing track. We got a bunch of cool sleds out here, showcasing what these sleds can do. Listen to this triple. Just listen. Yeah! That's what it's all about. So if you like that, you should probably not be watching on live stream. You should probably be here.
No matter how you do water, there's a Premier pontoon for you. Because Premier pontoons are the best riding, best built, and have the best technology in the industry, with countless floor plans to choose from and exclusive award-winning innovations like Revolution seating and Troll and Stow. So whether you're looking for your first pontoon or your next, look to Premier.
Straight to the top, never going down, don't wait for the drop. Damn, y'all talk lots, never this quiet. Get it, tickets running out quick. Never getting out big. Said it, never. On this episode of the sketchiest sleds here at the Ditchbanger National, we got this fine beauty here. And if you look at this petite, nice duct tape worn away on the sled, a little rip in the seat. And probably one of my favorite features of this Ditchbanger is right here. If you take a look, you can see that this is a nice car floor mat. Look at that. Very innovative. Out of a Ditchbanger rating right here. This is a 10 out of a 10 Ditchbanger right here.
It doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk.
Can I ask why you're bouncing?
We just put a new shock in my sled.
So is that how you test suspension? You kind of bounce on it?
Just give it the bounce, you know?
At what point do you have to stop bouncing to know the shock's good?
Just keep bouncing, you know?
You bounce all the way through
all
the race?
All the way through the race.
Okay.
Yep.
You're talking when I'm talking. You can't be doing that.
All right.
All right. No, I still have the mic. Thank you.
Give me the mic.
All right, what's up? Check. We're here at the Ditchbanger National, baby. Who do we got here?
We got Eric Forte.
Dude, Eric Forte's got the mullet going on. We actually have a competition for the best mullet this year and the mustache, and I think you can qualify for both. How long have you been growing this nice furry thing on top of your head?
See, that's a really good question, because last year I think I got about third place in the mullet competition, and I'm happy with that, but I knew I could be happier. So I hit up my hairstylist. I'm like, hey, Charlene, here's the deal. I got a competition coming up. She goes, ooh, books are full. I says, hey, it's a competition. She goes, all right, 7:30 Friday mornings. Let's go. So we got her done, right?
All right, last question for you. Since this is a Ditchbanger National, this is about grabbing a sled, a cheap sled, finding one on the Facebook Marketplace, or pulling one out of your garage, man. Tell me your story real quick. You know, did you go buy one recently? Did you have an old greaser in the garage? What's the story?
Yeah, we got a couple old skidoos, and my buddy about 3-4 years ago was telling me, you got to make it out here. We got here last year, we just threw our old parts together, and now I'm telling all my buddies, you got to get out here. So a couple old skidoos, just having a good old time.
That's what it's about, having a good time here at the Ditchbanger National.
Oh, yeah.
See ya.
Placid Companies is your landscaping headquarters. From decorative mulch and rock to premium hardscapes and natural stone, we have it all. Need black dirt or record-setting garden mixes? We've got those too, plus top quality sand and road base. Order online 24/7 and our fleet of over 50 trucks will deliver right to you. Or stop by and explore the area's largest selection, now showcased in our new material bins. Live life outdoors with Placid Companies.
No matter how you do water, there's a Premier pontoon for you. Because Premier pontoons are the best riding, best built, and have the best technology in the industry, with countless floor plans to choose from and exclusive award-winning innovations like Revolution seating and Troll and Stow. So whether you're looking for your first pontoon or your next, look to Premier.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our 2 locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota, are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
Miss the trees. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. Shit. Oh, hell.
Shit. Okay, as you can see here, we built massive berms, so you don't have to let off. Like these women behind us are showing us. I mean, they're not even letting off. They're flying in the corner. Some of them are flying in the corner. Maybe 1 or 2 of them is just flying in. We're gonna have to reshoot this with another class, but the thought is you come in real hot like this. They keep checking the brakes. I don't know why. We're out here looking at the track conditions. This is a perfect jump for ditchbangers too. You can keep the track on the ground, but skis in the air. That's the key, right? It's not to go fast. It's just for show. You know, you rev the motor a little. We'll see how this one does it. No headlight. That's a fast. Yeah, get those skis up, and then get it at the top. So we're down here checking out the track conditions. It looks awesome. Just need more entrance speed, I think, and we'll be there. But stay tuned.
It doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk.
Placid Companies is your landscaping headquarters. From decorative mulch and rock to premium hardscapes and natural stone, we have it all. Need black dirt or record-setting garden mixes? We've got those too, plus top quality sand and road base. Order online 24/7 and our fleet of over 50 trucks will deliver right to you. Or stop by and explore the area's largest selection, now showcased in our new material bins. Live life outdoors with Placid Companies.
All right, Zach here at the Ditchbanger National. Who do we got here?
Clayton Phillips.
Clayton, tell me. So you got your sled here. How much work, effort? How long did you get it? You know, walk me through the story of your sled.
I picked this up Thursday at noon.
Thursday at noon, folks. This is what the Ditchbanger is about. It's about going and getting a sled and just having some fun. So, any more story on this thing? Like, how much work have you had to put into it, and how much money?
We're gonna put a set of plugs in it right now, and maybe add a little bit of gas because I mixed too much oil in it, and then go win the pro light class.
Let's go, baby! Right at the Ditchbanger National. Good luck today, dude.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the Ditchbanger National. And you know what goes along with ditchbangers besides tall risers and loud brap cans?
Greasy triples.
Yes.
And mullets.
Mullets, absolutely. Which a mullet, we all know that is. It's business in the front, and it's a party in the back.
What better way than to kick off our main event at the 2025 Ditchbanger Nationals than with a mullet contest? So if anybody was here last year, you remember we had a fantastic mullet contest. Lots of great competitors. Our winner had some luscious locks. He was sweaty. He was greasy. Had a few pimples on his neck. It was everything you want about a mullet and more.
Yep.
So tonight, we're going to do another mullet contest right now. So if you got a greasy mullet, you got some flow, you got some locks, maybe some hockey hair, as I heard it call it, a mud flap.
A mud flap.
Get in front of the Motor Park Chalet right now. We're going to get Taven out there, and we're going to have a contest for the mullet. I don't know what we're giving away. What are we going to give away besides, like, probably really good beverage?
$1 million.
$1 million?
Oh, wait. For the mullet contest?
Yeah.
Oh, no, cocktails.
Cocktails.
Yeah, cocktail and
probably some cash.
Maybe some
probably
cash.
some cash.
Yeah.
So this gentleman, I know this guy's in the mullet contest right there.
He is.
He's already lighting up a heater. That's like a bonus. Where's he
is.
going? Disappearing on us.
I don't know.
So you want to be in the mullet contest, you got to come right out in front of the Motor Park Chalet so we can see you. Taven will get down here so we can see her. Maybe have a little introduction, and then I think we'll kind of do what? Crowd vote, right?
Yeah. I think what's happening right now is they're all firing up the curling irons to really get those mullets fluffed.
Yeah, let's see where Taven's at. Let's toss it to her and see what's going on down there.
Hey guys, so I'm down here. And I'm trying to find some people with some rockin' mullets. So make sure to come down in front of the ERX Chalet, right where I'm standing. We're right in front, so right in front and center. So come on down here if you have a rockin' mullet.
Yeah, let's get those mullets out there, fellas. Oh, and you ladies, too, if you're rocking one. I mean, hey, you do you.
Taven, how would you describe the perfect mullet?
I don't know. The way that I would describe a perfect mullet is not one.
What?
In all honesty, mullets are gross, man.
Come on.
Wow, Taven.
I think they're fantastic. Well, you had our mullet guys down here. They wandered off.
They did.
So I don't know if they can't hear me in the back, but if you got a mullet, you want to get in the contest, come in front of the Motor Park Chalet. Mullets, it's mullet time.
You've been working on this thing for well over 2 years. Like, this is your chance to shine right
I know.
here. Right?
I know.
Swag. Go
Greasy,
home with swag.
beautiful. I don't know. I kind of like the mullet. I actually rocked a mullet for a while, like when I was in transitional stages.
You went through transition? That's awkward.
Well, I mean, it was one of those things, you know?
Yeah. Well, I kind of rocked one too back in the day, but mine was a little bit more for the skateboarding type mullet, right? So it kind of had the whole flow front to back with the locks going on. But mullet contest, so if you guys want to get in on that mullet contest, let's go. Bring it out in front of the Motor Park Chalet. Look for Taven, and she will be out there to help you rock it. And we're going to have a vote, a crowd vote, who's got the best mullet. And shortly after that, we're going to get back to racing. But right now, we're looking for all those mullets.
But now I guess we're hot outside. We weren't
We
before.
are. Oh, we
Yeah,
were.
technical difficulty. You know what that
Technical.
was?
Okay.
I mean, technically speaking.
Technically speaking, if you
We
got
do.
a mullet.
Look, we got our first
There
mullet
he
down
is.
here.
All right.
Oh, he's got a fur coat.
Oh, man.
Fur coat. And he's got it shaved up on the sides.
Yeah.
So if you got a mullet, it's time to rock it. Get down in front of the Motor Park Chalet.
Hey, I don't know if you can see this, but that's an American flag typed in there.
Oh.
Oh, look at that.
Looks like we do have another mullet. Okay, what's your name and where are you from?
I'm from Minnesota. Wait, what?
What's your name and where are you from?
My name's Braxton. I'm from Minnesota.
What's your name and where are you from?
I'm AJ, and I'm from Britt, Minnesota.
What's your name and where are you from?
I'm Tucker, and I'm from Howard Lake, Minnesota. I'm Anthony. I'm from East Bethel, Minnesota.
We got some more coming. I can hear him rattling in the back, so just hold out, Taven. We got some more mullets coming. This gentleman here coming down in Wonder Bread, they bought us some drinks, so they've already got a leg up.
They do. And apparently it's not one of the good legs because he's got a bit of a gimp in his step there. So I'm thinking the racing's taking its toll.
Alrighty, what's your name and where are you from, bud?
I'm Lyric, and I'm from Minong, Wisconsin.
Minong, rocking it.
What do you want me to do? Devin Kozlowski, Granville, South Dakota.
What's your name and where are you from?
Wyatt from Monticello.
Monticello.
Monticello, little Italian town.
Alrighty. Any other mullet takers up here for the competition?
Let's give him a 1 minute countdown for any more mullets. I know there's some more luscious locks out there.
There was.
And I love a good mullet. Get on out there, buddy. What are we waiting for? Here he's
We do
coming.
have a couple more.
Yep.
I'm Caden from Oak Grove.
All right.
Giving her. Caden's got the deep voice.
He does. Look at these mullets flow. This is just something to aspire to.
Oh, look at the reveal. Oh, man. Did you feel that?
I did.
Yeah, my legs are a little trembly.
What's your name and where are you from?
My name's Eric. I'm from Vesely, Minnesota.
Alrighty, guys. I think this is all we probably have. Okay, all of our fans out here, we're going to go down the line. Whoever cheers for whoever the loudest, that's who wins. Are you guys ready?
Let's get to the top two, and then we'll do a face-off from there, eh?
Perfect. We got our buddy right here, number 1. Alrighty.
I'm going to cheer for him.
Better luck next time.
That's fine.
Alrighty. How about number 2?
Yeah!
Woo! Alrighty. How about for buddy number 3? He's definitely contestant for this top 2.
He's working it hard.
You got to take your hat off. How about for number 4?
Oh my. Oh my. I just had a moment. My heart fluttered.
Okay. How about number 5?
Holy buckets.
Number 6?
Wow.
Might need a bath. He might need a bath.
How
I'm
about-
kidding.
How about number 7?
Boy, the Carhartts really compliment that one.
Number 8?
Woo.
And number 9.
Oh, leather's under the fur coat.
Got leather. You got greasy leather and a fur coat. That's worth something.
Yeah, that is.
All right, we got a top 3?
I think it's these two, in all honesty.
Yeah?
What do you guys
Okay.
think?
I would agree.
Alrighty. We're going to try this again between our top 2.
Wait, we got a little derobing here. We got to really, he's got to work it now.
Hold on, there's kids in the crowd now. Be careful.
Now remember, to our finalists, you got to work this like you're on a runway. Like this is a major, major deal.
Alrighty. 3, 2, 1. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1.
Look at that.
And looks like we do have our winner. Again, what's your name and where you from, bud?
What'd you say? Lyric, I'm from Minong, Wisconsin.
Alrighty, everybody give a round of applause for Lyric and his sick mullet.
All right, Lyric.
Minong taking home the hardware.
That's right.
The best mud flap at the 2025 Ditchbanger Nationals. How about that?
Yeah, we'll be.
I'm all excited.
I'm actually excited because we'll be riding snowmobiles through Minong tomorrow, and I'm going to be looking for him to be hoisting that trophy.
Man.
I mean, it'll be easy to find with a mud flap like that, right?
I like the
Downtown
way he
Minong.
kept it hidden. It was sort of like a secret weapon.
Yeah.
Right?
He only pulls it
He
out
had her
when he
tucked
needs
under
to.
the hat, down in his jacket.
Yeah.
And then you just pull it out.
Bam.
And the ladies are like, oh, my. Did you feel? I could feel it come through the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The energy. It was something special. That's
They were
for sure.
throwing bras. You couldn't see it, but there was bras coming in from the side.
Yeah, they have to
Crazy.
cut that out on the TV.
Yeah, well, he's underage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But not in Wisconsin. It's totally fine in Minong.
Yeah, in Minong, that's just the
Yeah,
way it
that's-
goes. You know?
that's
just
normal.
local. Keeping it local.
Well, now with that out of the way, we're going to set our stage for our finals
Look
for
at us.
tonight at our 2025 Ditchbanger Nationals. First thing coming to the block is going to be, is it going to be Leaf Springs? Oh, my gosh.
Leafers?
Oh, yes. It's going to be the Leafers coming to line first. Nothing gets my heart go pitter-patter than like a Leaf Springer.
I would agree, especially when you see the zoom out shot we've got going right now. Look at that track is perfect to get a bunch of leafers out there just slaying.
Nothing says loving than just thrashing on a leafer with a greasy mullet in tow. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Just flowing back there. Oh, man, it's like there's a lot of sex going on right there. A lot of sex.
Well, someone's going to get pregnant, that's for sure. So they're going to get those leafers out there and make them things start cutting laps. Let's get them fired up. Leaf Spring single and open, the final.
Why?
It's coming up next.
Did you have overserved already?
Absolutely. Man. After seeing a mullet contest like that, I just realized I'm not worthy. I can't bring a flow like that.
What do you guys think? This is an incredible event. I always I love everything about the Ditchbanger National.
Yep.
It's fantastic.
Always have. And just to your point, we talked about it earlier. Where else in snowmobile racing would you see this much variety and volume of snowmobiles in one place racing all day long? To the point that they started at 8 o'clock this morning. They're still racing.
2 days.
Yeah. And we're rolling on 7 o'clock at night, and we're still racing.
I'm going to make a petition for next year. We got to need the triples out here on the main event.
Triples.
Because they are sexy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even when it triples on just 2 cylinders, there's still something sexy about it.
Well, if they're on 2 cylinders, but the mullet's flowing outside the helmet, it really doesn't matter because the style points.
Now, there's a little known fact about working on leafers or old snowmobiles in general with a mullet. Since we're on the mullet kick right now, I want to point this out because safety never takes a holiday.
Never.
You're working on an old leafer, you got a mullet, she gets sucked right into that diaphragm carburetor. It can get chewed up into that piston, get pulled up in there, chew it all up, just ruin your day.
Well, and a fellow like you, I think, would resort to a man bun when you're working on your leafer with a mullet like that.
There's no man buns in snowmobile racing. Is there?
I would hope not, because they don't fit under the helmet, and that's for a good reason.
No man buns in snowmobile racing, for sure. You know what there is in snowmobile racing, though?
What is there?
Beverages. And I'm fresh out up here. It's awful dry up in the announcer's booth. Very similar to the Sahara Desert. If you've ever been there. You ever been there?
I haven't been there,
It's
but
really sandy, dry. Your mouth gets all dry like that. Makes it really hard to do your job.
It does. It makes it really hard to talk. And when we can't talk, there becomes radio silence, and there's no show.
Some people like that.
The good thing is I hear a lot of commotion down there in the bar, and I know those people know how to use the steps.
Pretty sure they're serving up something for us right now. One of those garbage pail drinks.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody out here at ERX Motor Park tonight, make sure you do get inside the Motor Park Chalet. Get yourself a nice beverage. Settle in. We're going into our finals. It's going to be some fantastic racing. Kicking it off with the Leafers. And then we're going to go into our sport lights, our mods. And then we're going to go our Vet Plus 30 and then wrap it up with our 2 pro classes on the night. And we're going to be running some laps. Like, I'm a little scared at the number of laps we're going to be running.
Yeah,
it's a big lift.
That's why you might want to take a good look at the track right now. And I know when we're getting our aerial shots of the facility, that track is beautiful now. But when we get into these finals and they start cutting a lot more laps, it does not look like that by the finish. So be prepared. I know from here it doesn't affect me one way or the other. I don't get any more tired whether they do 50 laps or 10. I feel the same.
Yeah, you look the same too. And that ain't good.
Thank you.
I can't believe you eat with that.
Yeah, well, I didn't used to have glasses to read the scoring sheets either, but here we are 15 years later. That being said, I'd love to see some Leafers get fired up and get those things out there. I see them getting into staging, which means our crew is over there making sure all the right buggies are in place.
Look at that nice lineup of iron.
Yeah.
Got some old iron in the mix, then it starts to get a little bit newer as you creep out. That's a lot of Leafers in there.
There is. I'm seeing SS 440s, Enticers, Pumas. El Tigres.
That Puma, that was also known as the Lady Slayer.
Yeah, the Puma.
Back in the day. If you were rocking a Puma with a one-piece, yep.
Yeah.
She was going home with you.
So the difference between a Puma and a Lynx?
It's a good question.
Because they were both like a shorter wheelbase.
I had a Puma. I actually think the Puma had a shorter wheelbase than the Lynx.
Did it really?
But I don't know for sure.
Because that Lynx you had I loved it. We brought that out here for the ride-in one year and put some laps. We ran a tank through it, and it had that Kawasaki motor with the B cylinder on it. And I'll say one thing about it is you would let off because you thought it was going to grenade. It was like it just wouldn't stop revving. And that was a fun little buggy. But I think between that and the Puma, it's tough to say. So we're getting some updated scoring sheets. I see they're getting the Leafers put into the staging area, which means we're going to get ready. We're going to get all of our highly trained flaggers into position because safety is important. here at ERX Motor Park for our Ditchbanger National. And as all those flaggers get into position, that means we are getting closer and closer to dropping the flag.
Still got people pouring into Motor Park tonight.
Yeah, I think with this live stream, we were telling them, instead of watching it on live stream, you ought to make your way on down here to Motor Park Chalet and get into the ERX.
All right, looks like the Leaf Springers are coming to the line now. I see an LT Gray. Look at that TX. Oh, fantastic.
Absolutely.
Now they're going to line up based on how they qualified.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Oh,
look at that LT Gray 6000 there, the 506. That is sexy.
Yeah, and that 180 sled, remember, he came out here last night with that Leaf Spring sled. We've talked about it before, but he went in the dash for cash and won it on a Leaf Spring.
So we're going to have a lot of buggies out there, for sure. 32 sleds. If we're going to run them in one big group, we're going to...
Hold on. We're going to take 32 Leaf Spring sleds and send them into that first turn side by side?
Why not? What could go wrong?
No, nothing. It'll be fine. They'll be just fine. You know, you'll notice a lot of our flaggers try to get them lined up and make sure they idle a little bit longer just to ensure you maybe get a partially fouled plug. So what do we got? SS 440s. I see a couple LT Gray 6000s.
Let's run through the lineup here real quick as the sleds are coming their way off of staging. We already saw some of our early qualifiers out there. It's Clay Hendricks in the 180 Yamaha, Garrett Johnson, the 506 Arctic Cat from Rogers, Minnesota. From Belgrade, Montana, it's Brent Kronfuss on a Polaris. Andy Storbeck from East Bethel, Minnesota, running the 658 Yamaha. On the 366 Arctic Cat, it's Brett Simon from Webster, Minnesota. Megan Lundstrom on the 133 Skidoo. Griffin Gottsacker on the 691 Yamaha. I'm sure that's their real name. Cole Giles in the 666 Arctic Cat from Elko New Market. Dan Hansen, the players from Zimmerman, Minnesota. Then it's Keegan Gottsacker, another one on the 338 Yamaha from Cleveland, Wisconsin. From Lake Park, Minnesota on the Yamaha, it's Anthony Logering. Dave Chambers rocking the Yamaha from Rexburg, Alaska. Then it's Michael Lacoste on the 217 Yamaha from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Greg Gottsacker in a 333 Yamaha from Cleveland, Wisconsin. Gerald Fittefrock. I like that name.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm not saying it properly, but it sounds kind of Francais.
He likes to frolic.
I think it's Francais.
Yeah.
Yamaha, he's on a Yamaha from Barnum, Minnesota. And on the players from Aiken, Minnesota, 172, Jacob Epiceth. Curtis Turner on the 284 Arctic Cat from Glenwood City, Wisconsin. Isaac Ratz on the 441 from Colby, Wisconsin. Drake Schiffner rocking the players from Detroit Lakes, Minnesota. Carter Hasbrook straight out of Now Then, Minnesota, just up the road. Rocking the Cat in the 378 badge on the side. On the 127 Yamaha, it's Cole Ballister from Elford, Iowa. Then we're going to go down to our Leaf single class. Those are our open competitors. Coming up next, Cody Madsen in the 292 Yamaha. Oliver Mickelson in the 654 Yamaha. Cody Callis from Loveland, Colorado on a Yamaha. Jackson Mickelson from Hawley, Minnesota. Cody Krantz on a Polaris. Alec Playstead from Ramsey, Minnesota. Jay Mitterman on a Yamaha from Ottertail. Matthew Shones from Detroit Lakes, Minnesota in the 460 Yamaha. Brad Westbroad in the 250 Yamaha from St. Francis, Minnesota. Aiden Rosleon from Winnipeg on the Yamaha. And Everett Lee on the Arctic Cat, the number 345, straight out of Benson, Minnesota.
Straight out of Benson, which is a lot like Compton, but it's different.
So I'm assuming we're going to put the Leafers on that back row.
Yep. And I want some of you to take
the single cylinders, excuse me.
Right. As these cameramen go down the front row there's some exotic stuff on the line, number one. But number two, if you get a chance to go take a look at some of these Leafers, not all of them, some of these things are nicer than they were from the factory. And I know it's a shocker to think, but some of the parts on them weren't exactly on them the day they rolled out of the factory. So there's some actually hot stuff out there getting lined up. But we're going to have single cylinders and we're going to have twin cylinders. So it's an open class. Heck, if you wanted to go out there with a 650 Starfire, have at it.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, and I do see something that appears to be a Starfire. They've gone green.
Outstanding.
Of course they all make it through the first turn.
And that TX Polaris, at least badged up as one, just shot out of a cannon. And your early leaders, they go through the big doughboy turn. Little pile up in the first turn. A couple sleds. Looks like everybody's okay. If we get them all unstuck, I think we'll be fine.
And speaking of Starfires, that's what just shot to the front.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll give them credit. If that is a legitimate Starfire, absolutely get out there and ride it. Because
that is the 100 of Confrus.
I see that. It's a hood, but it's looking like it's more of a TXL.
I would suspect as much.
Absolutely.
Good running sled, though. He's really ripping it. Of course, right now, the track is perfectly groomed, very smooth, perfect for a leafer, frankly.
Yeah, this track starts off great for a leafer. The way it ends up, probably not so much, but...
So, Kronfuss is your leader. Brett Simon in second. Then Griffin Gottsacker in third. Curtis Turner in fourth. And Clay Hendricks your top five.
And we will see next time around what the lap time is. We got a hood hanging off of, looks like an enticer.
That's just extra cooling. I'd be fine with that.
He's just trying to lighten the load. And there's your leader coming across the line again, Brent Kronfuss. A best lap time of 46.307.
That is impressive. That's about a second and a half slower than our pros. Of course, track is smooth.
It is, which it needs to be for the leafers. They're not exactly. And there he goes. He's already working through lap traffic.
That sled's on fire.
Yeah, that thing rips. I'd like to know exactly what he's got under the hood of it, but it seems to be working for him. And he seems to know how to ride it. Second place, Brett Simon is 3 seconds back, and we're only on the second lap here right now. Griffin Gottsacker in third, Clay Hendricks fourth, Isaac Ratz fifth, Cole Giles sixth, Andy Storbeck seventh, Megan Lundstrom in eighth, Anthony Logering in ninth, and Michael Lacasse in 10th. Your leader just came across starting his third lap out there. Brett Kronfuss. But the fastest lap came from your fourth place rider, the 180. Clay Hendricks put in a 45.503. And I don't know if that's true. Your fifth place rider, Garrett Johnson, just laid down a 41.799. If that's possible, that would be the fastest lap, period, we have seen here today. That's amazing. Oh, we got one sled stalled out here. Looks like we got an El Tigre. Yellow flag flying. That flagger out there.
I think he's just checking his goggles. He's just giving the flagger a wave. He's fine.
Yeah. A little smoke.
What could go wrong?
Nothing. A little smoke coming out of it, but that's expected.
Maybe he's having a ciggy. Maybe just firing up a heater out on the track.
Pulled over.
I mean, that's old school racing right there.
Absolutely. You stop for a dart. Looks like we have
it's a good way to check for spark, too.
Right.
You know, put your ciggy down in the hole as you're pulling it over, so you can see if that top of that piston's. Yeah, make sure it's like not scored.
Yeah. So he just got away from me. He's like, I'm just gonna leave that.
Just gonna park it right there. I think
that's as good a place as any.
Just leave it.
It'll still be there tomorrow. I mean, it's not a big deal.
So Kronfuss still your leader. Brett Simon in tow. Here comes your leader, the 100 Polaris.
Yeah, he's working his way into lap traffic now, so let's see if his lap times might slow just a little.
Second place rider, and then where's our 180? Clay Hendricks, he just went through as well. Hendricks rocking that old Yamaha. And that 180 Yamaha here last night that was really ripping.
Yeah.
Then it's Garrett Johnson sitting in fourth, Cole Giles in fifth.
Cole Giles running the 666 number. I think he's trying to say something.
Sending a message.
Rides. It's an intimidation factor, what he's going for there. I see one buggy leaving the track. We had the 441 of Isaac Ratz, who was running in 8th place. He just made his way off the track on his deer. And being that it's a deer, I think he was running for the rhubarb is what was going on there. But the yellow flag flying because we still have that sled down. just beyond the MG trailer finish line jump, but we've got our crew out there working, and they're going to just pull it right off the track just so we can commence racing here in a safe manner. So we have got the Leaf Spring Open on the track here, 5th year of the Ditchbanger National. Still your early leader, who was shot out of a cannon and just continues to fly around the track, is Brett Kronfuss on the 100.
His lead has shrunk a little bit. He was really rocking it early, but now Hendricks on that 180 has kind of kept him in check. And
well, and I think we talked about this multiple times, but that Clay Hendricks, who came here from South Carolina on that 180 in second place, he won the Dash for Cash on a Leaf Spring sled against a bunch of IFS sleds.
All right, we just had a black flag there thrown at the 86. He must have been getting a little squirrely.
Yeah. He must have been.
I kind of like that kind of racing.
Yeah, he was running over some ski tips here and there.
So, yeah, Clay Hendricks on that Yamaha. We're just talking about how well that sled ran last night. He did make the move up into second, got around Simon. Simon's starting to ragdoll a little bit. Can't imagine why. Why would you be tired?
I don't know. I'm not tired.
No, I've been here all night. I feel pretty good, actually. I feel like another beer, actually. Hang on just a second.
Oh.
There it is. Right when it hits your lips. It's just so good.
And good for you. Now, you'll notice Kronfuss has been running some good laps, but Hendricks on the 180, like, he's got him in sight. And he's taking some inside lines, whereas Kronfuss was taking the outside lines. They're going to be coming along that 169 switchback. Next time around, they'll be getting on their 8th lap.
Yeah, and in case anybody's wondering what kind of lap count we're going to run here for the finals, we're going based on time. And in true Ditchbanger fashion, it's a little fluid.
Yeah.
So we're going to say about 8 minutes.
Give or take.
Based on how tired they look.
Right.
I mean, it's a very scientific formula.
It is.
And then it's going to be about 8 minutes plus a lap. So we're just going to go kind of watch for our white flag and see where we're at. But based on a 55-second lap time, about a minute a lap. So you figure it's going to be about 8 laps. We're about at that point right now, 8 laps in. So I would suspect we're going to get a white flag here coming real quick. And it does appear to that to be the case. He's reaching over for it. By the way, folks, our flagman, he's colorblind. And he just threw it. Here he goes. White flag's coming out.
He thinks it's the white flag. He's pretty sure.
He smells them is how it works, actually.
Yeah. Brent Kronfuss took the white flag.
There's your second place buggy, the 180. But Hendricks is, or Hendricks, excuse me, is got a little bit way to go here. He's going to collect the checkered flag. Here he comes off that 169 stretch. And the checkered flies. Brent Kronfuss taking the win.
Wow, that was a good ride.
Second is going to go to Clay Hendricks.
I thought, like, there's no way he's lining up a Starfire. And I was right. He's not. It looks like it's a TXL or even a Centurion possibly, but it runs.
Keep in mind, we ran a mixed bag out here, meaning we had Leaf Spring Open, and then we had our one-lungers also in the mix. So I can't distinguish between the two in the scoring, but we had a first, second, third in our one-lunger class as well. So hopefully we'll get one of the winner out there for a little interview at the conclusion of this race. in the tech area, the winners, as they're staging around there, everybody's giving them some high fives, and all their buddies are chugging a couple cold ones and just admiring that hardware. That old one-lunger stuff is still ripping. Look at that. There's some old jackets in there, too.
There is. That's quite a feat to get out there and cut that many laps with those leaf spring sleds. Let's get a round of applause for those guys because, I mean, that's amazing to see sleds of that vintage out here.
When I look at that scene of those guys, those old sleds, those old jackets, just kind of reminds me of, like, all I could envision is smelly shoes and smoked meat. I'm not sure why.
I get that kind of that musty smell, like a seat foam that was sitting in a barn, and it's partially ripped off leather that's got urine all over
mouse
it.
poop,
yeah,
for sure. There's definitely some mouse poop vibes coming from a couple of those sleds.
In fact, I think we took one of those, didn't we? And we rode the wobble on it years ago, a $150 enticer that made the full 40 miles. It got flipped end over end, and I sold it at the end of the day.
That's a good day right there.
That was a great day.
Yeah. We actually rebuilt one of them, too, with some Windsor, I think. We put some compression in a can in one of those sleds, and it worked. Yep.
We did. In fact, right here in Elk River, we went to a swap meet, and I'll never forget, we bought an SS440 not running, got it running in the swap meet, and sold it before day's end.
Good times.
That was good times.
Well, as you can tell, we're grooming the track, getting her smooth back down. Maybe not to the meticulous level it was for those leafers. These guys do have a little bit of suspension, but good times for sure. But they're going to get this all set up. It looks like we're ready to go down to some interviews maybe real quick with our race winners. Not yet. Not yet.
No.
Highly polished show right here, folks.
It is, but I think what's going on there is there's so much celebratory actions happening over there with all the leafers that right now they're still celebrating instead of coming on out here and getting in front of the Motor Park Chalet. So, with that being said, we're going to let these groomers touch up this track. We got the next race on the line.
I do have our winners from our one-lunger class.
You do?
Yes. So coming in third was Jackson Mickelson on that 81 Articat from Hawley, Minnesota. Finishing second, Cody Madsen from Lake Park, Minnesota on a Yamaha. And your winner, Oliver Mickelson, keeping it in the family.
What?
On a Yamaha, also from Hawley, Minnesota. So Oliver Mickelson, your winner in the Leaf Spring single class. And, of course, it was Brent Kronfuss taking the win in Leaf Spring Open.
All right.
And as soon as those guys make their way down to in front of the Motor Park Chalet, we'll get a few words with them. But while we're waiting for them, we're going to watch the action in the pits right here as these guys are getting teched. This is usually where the payoff happens.
Yeah.
So usually your best procedure is to get a little alcohol involved prior to going out on the track with the tech guys, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to be
get
on
them
their good
friendly,
side.
right? Maybe a little hand on the leg if they're handsy that way. Some guys are, some guys aren't. I mean, it gets weird. And
It
then
is.
make sure you got them a little bit lubricated. Go out, dominate on the track, come back in, maybe flash them a couple dollar bills because most of these guys are pretty cheap. You don't
They
need to
are.
spend a lot.
They are, and they're tech
easy.
guys. So when they lift the hood and they realize, like, well, that's a single cylinder, but you're running fuel injection on that. And the guy's like, no,
not.
it came this way.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're looking at, but this is the way it came out of the box.
That's when you give them a little wink, rub their thigh, and usually you're good to go.
Slide a Coors across the snowmobile to them. Go, hey, you look thirsty right now. Next thing you know, you made it through tech.
Yeah, that's how it works.
It does every single time.
About 50% of the time.
Yeah, 50% of the time, it works every time.
Yeah, we had another good discussion last night. We're talking about the sweet smell of premix.
Premix.
Yeah.
Yep.
We had a little bit of debate. But I think my favorite premix smell is Klotz.
Hands down.
Yeah.
In fact, I've
the
got
bean oil.
I've got the Jag I was talking about earlier, the $100 Jag that we got last year, and it's running on premium and Klotz. And it was kind of just fun to ride it today, just to let it sit and run.
It just smells like sex is what that is.
It did.
Yeah.
Yep. I laid down next to it, and we kind of caressed it a little.
You whimpered a little bit, too?
I did.
Yeah. Did you, what was it, about 2 minutes of that, and then you took a nap? Or?
Well, it was awkward because
I know, I'm giving you a benefit of the doubt. It was like a minute.
Well, when I laid down next to it, my hips started to gyrate a little. I was like,
What?
well.
Usually they Usually you have to pay double for that, but
I'm going to need a minute. You have a tissue over there?
no, I'm good.
Okay. So with that being said, it looks like everything's lined up. They're still touching up the track. And once again, you've seen how our cameramen have zoomed out on this track, and it is amazing. They've got a great job running these groomers. We got 2 of them going to make sure that the intermission times are reduced. And I think with that, we have got our Leafer. Top 3 from the Leafer class are made their way out in front of the Motor Park Chalet, and we are going to cut down to the one and only Taven Woody to maybe get some words out of our riders, and she will wrap up the race for us.
Words of wisdom, and that's a good-looking crew down there. They're just they're hardly even broke a sweat. They're just dead sexy.
Take it away, Taven.
Right now?
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. In our 3rd place position, I do have Brett Simon. And in our 2nd place position, I have Clay Hendricks. And then we are going to interview our number 1 spot. He just won $1,000 and some CNA Pro skis. We have Brett Conference. Brett, there was a little bit of a tangle up on the start, but you were able to start in the front row. Just walk me through the race because I knew there was a ton of lappers out there.
Ooh, it was a good time. I'm glad I came back. Last year, this was my first year just to watch, and I was like, there's no way I'm missing out on this. So we built a sled, came out here. That first turn was exciting. We were going fast. Somebody was on my inside and just stuck with it and tried to get out front and stay out of the carnage.
Yeah.
And who would you like to thank tonight?
Oh, probably my wife, Lacey. My dad for building the sled. My brother, Kevin, for making us all come out here and forcing us to have a good time. It was awesome.
Well, congratulations on your 1st place finish. Give a round of applause to all of our podium finishers.
Outstanding.
All right, they got that track groomed up.
It's the Sportlight Final. We're
Yes.
ready to go green. They are staged in under starters orders. We're going to hear them just cackling.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. They are 2 rows deep, and this is going to be our sport lights. So we got Parker Helmbrecht on the 331.
Never get through them all.
No. All right, Eddie Orcutt, Travis Moss, Sam Mulville, Peyton Helmbrecht. They have gone green. That's it for the names. They're all into the turn. Let's see if they make it through.
Oh, that high line actually looks pretty good. A couple guys took it, gained a bunch of sled lengths. Some melee in the middle, though. Some bumper tag.
I see one over.
One off. He's under a buggy.
He is.
He's moving. Course workers are running over there. Let's make sure he's okay. And he's out. Oh, he's up. Everybody's good. We're cool.
All right, round of applause for him. That's great. But the 331 comes across the line. That's Parker Helmbrecht.
Just giving her. That sled is on fire.
Yeah. Looks like he's rocking an extra 12, but he's got a more modern seat.
It always takes this thing a whole full lap, and then it'll actually be correct. I do notice the snow dust is starting to hang a little bit now.
Yeah.
It's getting cold out. Just lingering in the a little bit. The wind has died down a little bit, not a lot.
Yeah, like a mile an hour or so. So we have got the sport lights.
And again, same scenario here. We're going to run about 8 minutes and then plus a lap.
So that is your leader, the 331 of Parker Helmbrecht. Looks like his total, he just ran a last lap of...
No, that ain't right.
No, he didn't run a 35.622.
Not a chance.
No. That would be like a world record.
He's got company, though.
Yeah, Zabrowski in second, Mooney third, Sailor fourth, Kamich in fifth.
And right now, Zabrowski and Mooney and those two skidoos having a good little battle for second. Well, that one's, I backed that up. The Mooney is on a Polaris.
Zabrowski in second was sideboarding his way around that last berm there just after.
And he's closing the gap on Parker.
He has.
And hey, I like Mason Mooney rocking the full yellow rain jacket. Looks like he's kind of getting ready.
Yeah.
Maybe he's going to go to the Yellow Submarine after this.
He could be, but you know, you got to be prepared. You never know what's going to happen out there on the track, and maybe the rain starts to break out, and he's ready for it.
You could fall into the pumper pond.
You could.
And then things
he'd
get
be
wet.
prepared.
Stanky.
He'd be prepared.
Up into the Doughboy turn they go, and Helmbrich, still your leader. He had a pretty good line that time going up into the Doughboy, and the battle for second still pretty tight as Mooney every once in a while shows Zabrowski the front of his sled, says, hey, I'm here.
Yeah, and he's going to keep pushing.
I don't want to hurt you, but I'm going to let you know I mean business. I actually think Mooney's having a bit of a trouble with his buggy because when he came by that time on that Polaris, he was shaking his head.
Yeah.
Kind of looking down, shaking his head. So he's definitely slowed, and something is amiss.
Either that or that rain jacket's starting to stick because they don't breathe very well.
No.
And it might be sticking, and he's starting to chafe a little, and he's shaking his head going, this is
I've thought about this, the full yellow suit, rain jacket or whatever. He could be going to prom after this with Big Bird. Maybe they've got a thing going on. Maybe it's a tryst. I don't know.
It's happened before.
Zabrowski on the Skidoo. Then Helmbrich on that Polaris. And I'll tell you what, Zabrowski's opening up a lead.
He is. Now I see he went more to a sit-down style there for a couple turns. Now that he got into the lead, and he's staying seated. So now the 8-inch riser isn't coming into play nearly as much as it was early on. And he's on lap number 6, it looks like. What? What?
I don't know. I think it's when people walk down there. Did you hear Heidi say that?
Mm-hmm. So Mason Mooney, Peyton Smith, Mason Mooney, your leader. Peyton Smith second, Reed Zabrowski third. The 84 sled of Eddie Orcutt, the 261 of Wyatt Saylor in fifth. The 6th of Brendan Veert. And in 7th, Ryan Wolkfortsturfer.
I think that's they're a world famous Polish sausage manufacturer.
Ah.
Yeah, and it was kind of a part of a sponsorship deal.
Sure.
They came out here and gave us Polish sausage samples, and we kind of gave them a discount and said, hey, you want to run a few laps? The nice thing is when he gets done, he's cooking a whole bunch under his hood.
Yeah.
So he comes pulling in, and it's like smoked meats. It's just like a smorgasbord. You open the hood, grab a toothpick. It's pretty good.
He's got just a whole bunch of wieners.
Yeah,
under
just
the
a whole bunch of wieners under there.
Good for him.
Yep.
Good for him. And with that being said, look at these guys.
So worried.
Keeping us hydrated up here in the announcing booth. We appreciate that.
Thank goodness somebody was listening to our cries. I felt like I was crawling across the desert.
I was about to turn off the mics.
And here they came with
about to be
beverages.
Save the day. Well, it's okay. We'll take over for you guys.
Well, we're 10 laps in.
10 laps in, and it looks
And
like
we are, oh.
Yeah. So it looks like right now with 10 laps in still, we got Mason Mooney in the lead, and he just put down a 51.369.
Throwing it down.
Yeah, but second place, Peyton Smith put in a 50.513. So that's a pretty potent lap right there.
Peyton is right on his bumper.
He is. He's making it work. So Mooney, Smith, Orca. I'm amazed he's still able to do that this late in the race, but it's working for him. I mean, what does he have? He's got Peyton Smith apparently.
Peyton Smith's just hanging out in the crowd.
I think you're right.
It'll happen.
Yeah.
What we're getting here, folks, if you're watching this and you're seeing random names popped up to the top, we got guys with transponders in their pocket, and they walk too close to the track in certain areas. Oh, got to buggy down right at the tabletop, and it'll trip the transponder. So we're trying to make sure everybody moves away from that area, but we got some wanderers to come in there. So we're sorting that out. Big tail stand there coming over the finish line jump. Almost hit the parked rider.
Oof, that was a close one.
That was close.
Very close. And with that being said, if everybody, as they let these last riders come across the line and we got the next round lined up, we have got a wallet. So if you are looking for your wallet, we're looking for somebody to come on up here and claim it. And they go by the name of Alex Gilbert. Alex Gilbert coming into the Motor Park Chalet. We got your wallet.
He's already well lubricated because he spent all his cash.
Well, that doesn't do us any good then, does it?
No, not really. He does have credit cards, so like he could always charge it.
Well, we'll just buy
probably a round for everybody in the booth, right?
Yep.
Makes
That's
sense.
Fair. Thanks, Alex. We appreciate that. Okay, and so we're going to let them touch up the track, and then we'll get to our next race. But we're going to take a little break here, and we will come right back.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our 2 locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota, are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk.
Come on, pull it over. Miss the trees. Shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Shit. Oh,
shit.
No matter how you do water, there's a Premier pontoon for you. Because Premier pontoons are the best riding, best built, and have the best technology in the industry, with countless floor plans to choose from and exclusive award-winning innovations like Revolution seating and Troll and Stow. So whether you're looking for your first pontoon or your next, look to Premier.
Our season is short. Get the most out of every ride with C&A Pro High Performance Snowmobile Skis. The skis the pros use. Whatever your style, C&A Pro has a ski for you. Trail, snowcross, mountain riding, watercross, and more. Ride like a pro with C&A Pro Skis. Get yours at caproskis.com.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our 2 locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota, are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
Straight to the top, never going down, don't wait for the drop. Damn, y'all talk lots, never this quiet. Get it, tickets running out quick. Never getting out big. Said it, never.
And we've got our sport finalists down with Taven. Take it away.
I have our third place here. We got Peyton. Second place, we got Travis. Parker. And then in our first place spot, we got Travis. Travis, it was a brutal race out there. Just walk us a little bit through it.
Oh, it was a tough race. These guys did a good job. It was hard, but it was fun. Woo!
And who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Moz Flooring and Lucas Moz for Moz Motors.
Everybody give our sport class a round of applause.
All right, our sport class rider.
I think Travis needs to thank the bartender, too.
Happily. Keep lubed.
He's well lubricated.
Absolutely.
That's the best.
He's got himself some CNA Pro skis and $1,000.
Dollars?
Hey, you
All
can bring
right.
that suitcase up here. We know how to spend it. Don't worry.
At the line, it's our mod final. We got 17 racers out there, and I can hear them warming up already. A little ramp.
Absolutely. We got Jesse Kirchmeyer, Bobby LePage, Cage Renard, one and only Dennis Dermis, Derek
Rocky
Bartz,
Mountain Rocker,
Grayson Baxter, Brecken Bishop, Derek Hendrickson, Connor Schultz, Fletcher John, who's got the flow, Ethan Thomas, Martin Steele, Alex Gillespie, Jason, the one and only
cornhole originator.
That's right.
Bag and Toss.
Bag and Toss. Terry Luminen, Garrett Keel, and Jaeger Cortez, straight out of Mexico.
And we're green. You know, you got a last name like Bag and Toss, you're probably kind of a handsy kind of guy.
Handsy.
You know what I mean?
Handsy?
Bagging.
What's the tossing
Yeah,
part?
yeah.
Plenty
Got
of
it.
tossing going on. I don't know about the bagging.
Oh, we got to pile up. Boy, they pile up. Everybody gets through that first turn, and then somebody checks up, and you get the old freeway pileup happening on the backside of the pumper pond. We've got about 5-6 guys over there.
We did, but that, I'll tell you what, coming out, I don't know, hopefully they don't red flag it because that's Skidoo that got
And I think, yep, we are going to throw a red flag, so they're
It's a
going
red
to
flag.
stop this race because we got a big pileup. And I saw one of the drivers, that pileup, get off his buggy and lay down. Like, he's laying down on the high side of the hill, so I don't know if he's a little bit hurting. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, and we got that. You're seeing the view of that right now, but they got them all piled in there. Once again, we have got our flaggers over there right away to help everybody get out. And we got one rider laying trackside that we're going to tend to just to make sure everything's okay with him.
Yeah, I think what happens, everybody kind of holds it through that corner, and then you kind of enter a little bit of bumps on the backside, and somebody checks up instead of just holding it, and then you can't see how that snow dust, and then just it's bumper car, boom, boom, boom.
And right there, that's a lot of what makes them check up, right, is that dust. And you know dang well the sleds in front of you are still accelerating, but you still...
Well, you hope.
You can't see, so you kind of check up, and that's all it takes.
So it looks like most everyone is okay, but we do got one rider down, and it looks like we're going to come and take care of him because he's moving, but I think he may have tweaked something.
Yep.
Now he's going to maybe stand up.
Yeah, he's trying to give her a go. Maybe he's just like, I'm going to chill over here and conserve my energy and let him get the sled ready.
You know what works best for that?
Beer.
Fireball is actually a really good cure-all. You gargle with it and then kind of rub it on your chest.
Ooh.
And it just warms you up everywhere. It's just sort of like a heat heat blanket.
Like a Vicks menthol.
Yeah, it's like a menthol rub.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, 70% of the time, it works every time. All right, looks like we got all those sleds out of the way, but we're just going to tend to the one rider. We'll get everybody else back to the start line. Get them all lined up, and that is how they're going to start out in our mod final. Just that one bug.
Well, let's just hope he's okay. I mean, we did see him moving around, so that's good. Once again, yeah, we do have a wallet, a leather. Is it leather or plethora? I think it's the real deal. I think it's leather.
I think it is.
Yep. Doesn't have any money in it, but thank you. We are properly tuned now after that. But check your pockets. Make sure you didn't. You're missing a wallet. We got one up here in the booth.
Yeah, we do.
Just come on up and tell me your name, your social security number, and then a couple drops of blood, and then it should be good to go.
Well, we're going to need to take a urine sample as well before we're going to
That's right.
get it back.
Yeah, that's that new policy that they've added.
It's standard issue.
I got to do a drug test.
Rules, but we just have to enforce them. So
yeah, we used to have to get a scat sample too, but we've fortunately the new HR person has now moved away from that.
Yes,
because that got a little sticky.
It did.
Yeah, tacky, more like the word
It
kind
was.
of tacky, like tar.
Well, and I thought even the cavity search was a bit extensive just for losing.
See, that's where you're mistaken. That was for your. That was a dental visit. You just took it a whole nother level.
Really?
Yeah.
I always wondered why when I went in for one of those, the dentist had his hands both up in the air going, hey!
Yeah, you always had your pants off. That's what the weird part. Your dentist's like, I don't know if I want to work in this guy's teeth anymore.
But the bill was always the same. That's the weird part.
Always left with a smile.
It did. Never sat
Had a
down.
cavity, but man, I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Didn't sit down for a couple days, so it
That
was
was
really
weird.
awkward. But I thought that's how dental visits went. That being said, we're going to line them
Only
back
in
up.
Wisconsin. That's a Wisconsin dental visit. Nothing against Wisconsin. It's just kind of how they do things
I
over
would
there.
never have
And then
taken
right after the dental visit, if that happened, fish fry. That's
fry.
usually
Absolutely.
you go right to the fish fry.
Absolutely a fish fry. Fish fry and beer special.
Beer battered fish fry.
All right, so we're going to get them lined back up, and hopefully all of them are lined back up. 17 of them. Jesse Kirchmeyer, the 421. Bobby the Rage LePage, the 244 out of Duluth. Cage Renard on the 303 Polaris out of North Branch. Dennis Dermis coming straight out of Hotchkiss, Colorado on the 322 Polaris. Remember, folks, that's the Polaris that Dennis Dermis raced back in the day. That's his 98 Red Rocket. Derek Bartz on the 3, a Yamaha out of Moose Lake. Grayson Baxter, the 7 Polaris out of Shell Lake, Wisconsin. Brecken Bishop on the 198 Polaris out of Duluth, Minnesota. Derek Hendrickson on the 581 Polaris out of Luck, Wisconsin. Connor Schultz on the 129 Ski-Doo out of Neenah, Wisconsin. Fletcher Don on the Deuce Deuce Yamaha out of Cambridge. Ethan Thomas on the 226 Polaris out of Correctionville, Iowa. That sounds correct. Martin Steele on the 686 Polaris out of Otts to Go. Alex Gillespie on the 163 Yamaha out of North Branch. Jason, the inventor of cornhole bag and toss on the 771 Ski-Doo out of Stacy, Minnesota. Terry Luminen on the 698 Yamaha out of Barnum. And Garrett Keel on the 472 Polaris out of Olween, Iowa.
That's a place they got Little Weenie.
Little
They got there's Little Weenie,
Teeny Weenie.
Teeny Weenie, and then Ola Weenie.
Ola Weenie.
That's the really little one.
That's all
Yep.
the weenie they got there. And then our last rider on the line, straight from Mexico, Jagger Cortez, the Mexican connection. on
The best burritos on all of Elk River.
Absolutely.
A lot of Spanish influence in that name.
There is. But we still are buying drinks on Alex Gilbert for leaving his wallet behind. We appreciate it, Alex. Thank you very much.
It's been a really good night, Alex. Fantastic. You know, we should talk about Bag and Toss a little bit because a couple of his buddies are up here, and there's some history that goes with that name.
There's a lot of history.
A lot of history. Little known fact. So Midwest, we're kind of known for our cornhole tossing, right?
Yes.
You guys played cornhole? Well, Bag and Toss invented cornhole. That's not the cornhole you thought of. There was a corn and there was some hole and a corn cob and stuff like that, but I'm not going to get into details.
What?
But they kind of transformed it into the cornhole we know today, hence the name Bag and Toss, right? Tossing bags. So you kind of got some greatness with us tonight.
Oh, that's a huge
know?
deal. Like
This
you
is an
guys are-
international field of mystery. You got Bag and Toss out there. You got Cortez, which makes the best burritos.
Oh,
It's like
absolutely.
literally, you got the burritos. You got cornhole. I mean, somebody else in here, Bishop. You can make sure that you can repent when you're all said and done with the night.
Absolutely.
I mean, we got everything's going on. It's sort of like
youngest rider
it's like
on
a match made in heaven.
Yeah, Dennis Dermis coming straight out of Hotchkiss, Colorado.
The
right?
Rocky Mountain Rocker.
Absolutely. So we got a little bit of everything out there right now. And we're going to be getting ready to go racing. Jesse Kirchmeyer coming right out of Arcade, Alaska. And it looks like they're just touching up the track, widening it up a little bit right there in front of the pumper pond.
That's all right.
And then we are going to go green flag racing. But you can see, look at all those buggies lined up right there. I mean, is that something special?
Well, they're trying to – we didn't get a full lap in, so they're trying to get a full restart here. And they come line up based on how they qualified. So now everybody's kind of hanging out. Yep, I'm going to do this. Then, of course, if you cause the red flag, that's a penalty.
That is a penalty.
So you're no longer going to get that choice position. But I've been watching these starts, and definitely the inside line's advantageous. But the far outside line actually is a pretty good spot. I've seen guys rail that and get away from the melee. The only problem is, of course, you get pushed up at the exit of that turn, and then it is on that exit where we're seeing all the melee where somebody's checking up, and then boom.
Well, and the thing I like about that outside line is when you look at that berm, right, if you don't get the jump so that you can come across and take out everybody's skis, you still have that whole huge berm to run your way around the outside. But I'm still all for the ski tip.
I just look at that berm, and I'm like, hey, bud, let's party.
Yeah, get her done. I'm not going to lift. And then apparently when they get down there in front of the pumper pond, that's when they lift, and then we pile them all up. Okay, so now we know that. We got that out of the way. And now we're going to get the mods out there doing the Ditchbanger National.
So, again, going to run about 8 minutes plus a lap for this group, which has been about 8 to 9 laps. We run about a 55-second lap, give or take.
3. All right, I hear them fired up. Their mods are running. They're seat bouncing, trying to make sure they're going to get a good hole shot with them.
All right, I think we're darn close to going racing again.
I think we are. Our flaggers, who are well trained and well hydrated, are all in position. All these mod sleds are running. This wallet is still producing with the credit cards. We have not maxed yet, so we might buy another.
Not
round.
a dry cup in the house with this bad boy.
Nope.
And we're green.
All right, let's see if we can do it this time, folks.
Watch that high line. High line just going to drop down, and he pulled a second place out of that. Now third.
And that
is an advantageous line.
It is, and look at in the doughboy turn. Wow, was that fast. Those first two riders just flew around the outside of that turn.
Remember, these are the mods. They're going to carry some speed.
Absolutely. There's some talented riders out there on some modded sleds, so this is all good.
And it's going to be the 262 coming across the line first. Not on our sheet, of course.
No.
Why would it be?
Absolutely.
It's Zach Miller. So Zach Miller, your leader. Cameron Rose, followed by Kozlowski.
The 369 of Sherbrooke in fourth.
Did you just see what I did there?
Nope.
Yeah. We're just helping out Jason here in the booth. He was reading off the mod list. We're actually in a sport final.
We're in the sport light.
You probably might want to back off that alcohol there a little bit. A little too much vodka for you.
Uh-huh. Is that what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it looks like we have the 130 of Rose in the lead.
Correct.
The 262 of Miller. The 369 of Sherbrooke.
Then Kozlowski, Unzi, onesie, twosie, and then Koenigs, Fitzer, Bauer, Hyde, and leaders. That is your top 10. This is a sport light final.
You know, the question has come up often throughout the Ditchbanger National that before the weekend is over, exactly how many ditches have been banged?
Well, the one along 169 definitely has been banged plenty.
Absolutely. I was going to point. That doughboy turn, it's like a Talladega style turn. If you stay up in that high line, it is fast. Let's railing around that thing.
The doughboy is definitely the high line, is the advantageous line. A few people have tried the inside line, and it is beat up pretty good.
It is, and you can see, I mean, they definitely lose momentum going through it. And I agree with you too, that snow dust, anywhere if you're riding in a group, like if you're amongst 2 or 3 other buggies, that snow dust is really bad.
So Rose still your leader, Miller in tow. Miller about 2.8 seconds behind. Then Lindsay across the line, that's your top 3 as they make their way to the backside of the bumper pond. Rose just running a nice solid pace and running a 49.
Can you hear me?
This ever so slightly clawing away at that lead. Still a little over 2 seconds.
Speaking of leads, if you're in the Porta-Johns, do you want to do the Porta-John at ERX when it's 10 degrees out, or do you want to do the Porta-John at ERX when it's 90 degrees out?
10 degrees all day long.
Would you?
Yeah.
But you're wearing a t-shirt.
That's okay.
Okay. Just check. But
everything's kind of locked up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's why I like it.
Okay.
So Rose, your leader, to the backside.
That's the 8th lap.
Down that doughboy. Coming into lap traffic.
White flags flying.
He's going to collect the checker this time by.
Check it or wreck
Coming
it.
down off that 169 stretch. And here is your winner in the sport final, Cameron Rose.
There it was.
Oh, Zach Miller, excuse me.
Zach Miller took it. Look at that. We stand corrected. Now, that never happens that we're wrong.
Well, we never admit it.
No. That would be the first time right there. Unzi in second. Jake Sherbrooke in third. Konig's fourth. Winter in fifth.
So something happened to Rose back in there. He must have gotten that Tangle right there.
Yeah, because we're just watching his name just scroll down.
Just drop it.
Yep.
Crushing disappointment.
Well, you come to the Ditchbanger, that's where we make heroes and we make zeros all in the same day. So that's what it's all about right there. And with that, all right, we're just getting word over the radios that what we're going to do is we got 2 buggies out there that they're just going to get them out of the turn. They're right there after the Doughboy. It looks like they.
Well, that was Rose, your leader, part of that melee. Crushing disappointment, leading that race for pretty much all of it, and then crashed out.
Yeah.
Just half a lap, less than half a lap from the checkered.
Yeah, it looks like they got a ski wedged up there in a suspension of a cat. There's a couple of them stuck together, but what they're going to do is let these groomers touch the track up here quick. They're getting those sleds apart, and we're going to get right back into racing. We're going to run the next race before we go to the podiums. And we will just take a short break while they touch up the track and get it cleared, and we'll be right back.
Okay. I'm Levi LaValle, and I'm protected by FAST.
No matter how you do water, there's a Premier pontoon for you. Because Premier pontoons are the best riding, best built, and have the best technology in the industry, with countless floor plans to choose from and exclusive award-winning innovations like Revolution seating and Troll and Stow. So whether you're looking for your first pontoon or your next, look to Premier.
Straight to the top, never going down, don't wait for the drop. Y'all talk lots, never this quiet. Get it, tickets running out quick. Never getting out big. Said it, never.
Yep.
All right, Ditchbanger National. We're going to throw it down to Taven for our winners from that sport final.
Alrighty, guys. In our third place position, I have Jake Sherbrooke.
You can hit the light.
In our second place position, I have Nash Unzi. And in our first place position, he is one of the youngest ones out here. We're going to have Zach Miller. Zach, it was a great race between you and Cameron the whole entire one, but you're able to get the last lap pass. Walk me through it.
He went in the inside, just railed around the outside and got it. Done.
And who would you like to thank tonight?
My mom, my dad, Icon Custom Boardworking, FXR, Miller Angus, American Bread Works, CNA Pro Skis, Venom Products, and Miller Angus Eat More Beef.
Alrighty, congratulations on your first place finish.
Absolutely, great ride.
All right, it's the mod final on the line. We thought it was the mod final last time, Jason.
We did.
But you know what happened?
What happened?
Our sticky fingers got the sheets mixed up.
Your sticky fingers?
Yours.
Oh, mine.
Yours.
Okay.
Because
I'll
you
take the blame.
were doing the whole bag and toss thing earlier.
Man.
You didn't clean up.
So are you sure that's who's actually on the line?
Yeah.
These are mods?
These are mods.
Mods. I love mods because they're grooming the track just for the mods.
You should announce the lineup for the mods one more time because you've already done it twice. So by now you've kind of got your lips moving, the vernacular all figured out.
I'll drink to that.
And yeah, why wouldn't you? And go through it one more time.
All right, one more time. We got Jesse Kirchmeyer on the 421 Arcade out of Arcade, Alaska. Bobby the Rage LePage on the 244 Polaris out of Duluth, Minnesota.
I know that, dude.
That's right. Cade Chouinard on the 303 Polaris out of North Branch, Minnesota.
That name sounds very Francais, doesn't it?
Oh, Cade
Chouinard, do you think I bet he has like baguettes for breakfast?
Oh, he has
I know. Crepes. I bet he's a crepe guy.
Crepes, and in the evening he drinks Zavino.
That's Italian. What's wrong with you? Where's your? Come on.
Well, okay, he eats French fries after the race. How's that? Coming straight out of Hotchkiss, Colorado, the 322 and Dennis Dermis.
He has jambon. That is ham in French.
Huh. Derek Bartz on the number 3 Yamaha, rolling straight out of Moose Lake, Minnesota. Grayson Baxter on the number 7 Polaris out of Shell Lake, Wisconsin. Probably the youngest rider on the track. And he is Holy Brecken Bishop on the 198 Polaris coming right out of Duluth. Derek Hendrickson on the 581 Polaris out of Luck, Wisconsin. Connor Schultz on the 129 Ski-Doo rolling out of Neenah, Wisconsin. The one and only, he's got the flow straight out of Princeton, the Deuce Fletcher John on a Yamaha. Ethan Thomas on the 226, a Polaris out of Correctionville, Iowa. That's where people go to get corrected.
Fancy.
So when he's done racing, then we've also got Ethan Thomas, Martin Steele on the 686 Polaris out of Otts to Go right here. He's a local boy. Alex Gillespie on the 163 Yamaha out of North Branch, Minnesota. Jason, I invented cornhole bag and toss, rolling straight out of Stacy, Minnesota on the 771.
So handsy. He's such a handsy guy.
He is. He loves to toss with the bags. But then we also have Terry Luminen, the 698 Yamaha out of Barnum. Garrett Keel, the 472 Polaris out of Little Ween, Iowa.
The right to rock.
Absolutely. And Jagger Cortez, he came over the border, the Mexican connection on the 731 Ski-Doo.
And by the way, folks, Cortez is here illegally.
He is.
So if you could just kind of look the other way till he gets through with these races, then we'll call in ice.
We will. We'll bring in ice, but before we do that, make sure he gets back to the taco truck because the Cortez taco truck does put out some great grub. And the margaritas ain't bad either, I'm just saying. That's illegal also, but they are all lined up.
Well, they got to wait till the groomers off the track. You got to pay attention here.
They don't have to. I mean, you can get out there and run when the groomers
That
are
would
out
actually
there,
be a
but
really good idea.
It would be, because you have to avoid them. I've had that happen on the trail once, and I lost, actually. But before that, I was a hero. So that last groomer is going to make its way over. And this is the mods. So nothing like just letting them sit on the line and idle for a little while longer before we go.
A good heat soaking is all these really need.
I don't hear a lot of hot start buttons going. What's going on there?
All right, the groomer has cleared. We're ready to rock and roll. It's going to be about 8 minutes plus 1 under starters' orders.
They're all ready. We got all brands represented. They've gone green.
Again, I'm watching that high line, just carrying that speed through, and that time, about a 5 place.
Wow.
And look at that snow dust in the back. You can see how guys get stacked up, and we do got 2 guys tangled. Looks pretty minor, but somebody's got to ski up the backside.
They do.
And I don't think he asked her for permission.
I don't know.
Meanwhile, up front.
Looks a little violated. Cade Chouinard is your early leader. Cade, a regular.
Letting that thing eat. Oh, my goodness. That thing is sounding good.
Yeah, Cade knows a thing or two about how to ride that buggy. And you know what he's got behind him is a guy on a cat.
That's Kirchmeyer.
Kirchmeyer, the 421.
Kirchmeyer hanging off like an old ice oval racer. Just got through the knee out. It's like,
Yeah, well, he's not running a lot of risers, so that's what you have to do to make it work, you know?
Weak sauce, really, on the riser department.
They do. So the yellow flag's flying for him on the backside of the pumper pond because we got those two sleds tangled together. Now, Kirchmeier coming right up on
Oh, down to the inside, shuts the door. Can he make it stick? Because Chenard now goes high, tries to carry that speed. Will he do it outside, inside? Now back to the high side. Kirchmeier squares it off. Kirchmeier's going to make this stick.
He is. He's pulling up pretty good there.
He's got the pink pajamas on tonight, too, so he's going to have a sleepover later.
It's a nice onesie.
.60 years old, rocking it in third place on that Pro X.
And here he is. Last night he rode his original race sled, the 98 Red Rock, and it looks like he's aboard a Pro X today.
He's looking pretty good.
He is. So we got Kirchmeier, Chenard, Dermish, Brecken, Bishop in fourth.
Then Grayson Baxter, Connor Schultz, and then Cortez, the Mexican connection, now moving up into lucky number 7 as your leaders just go across the M&G trailer top.
Kirchmeier running, coming across that finish line jump, was running the absolute top of that first berm. I mean, talking his right ski was doing the dirty dangles over that berm.
5.5 second lap time. His best was a 45 flat. And I don't think we've seen anybody under 45.
That's a lot of cowbell right there. He was running strong. Chenard's just kind of hanging in there. He's back there. He can see him. I just don't think he's really making any ground on him at this point.
Now I'm keeping my eye on our third place racer, Dermis, as Bishop is starting to reel him in a little bit. Now remember, I said, I think Dermis is 58 or 59.
Yes.
So he's almost there.
And Bishop is 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a little bit of an age battle.
Yes.
I'm pulling for the old man Dermis. He's my boy.
I'll tell you, he can ride, but so can Bishop. It's just a matter of it's going to be a game of attrition at this point.
Dermis still holding him off nicely as he sees him go back to the far side of the pumper pond. Meanwhile, up front, it's Kirchmeier. Still rocking the pink pajamas.
He is.
You said those are fleece lined or fur? Or they got the fur, like the rabbit fur?
They do.
Yeah, that gets matted up, you know.
The drop seat.
No, not in the drop seat, because that'll get all sticky.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Who would do that?
No, that's usually like a canvas.
Yes.
Or like a real durable, like sometimes corduroy.
Yeah.
If you got an older set, like a vintage onesie.
I know, but the corduroy gets kind of rubbed down, and it's so you lose kind of the comfort.
It all depends which way you're running the pattern, right? You got to make sure you're going with the grain.
Yeah, latitude.
You don't want to go against the grain.
Right.
Then it's like a piece of sandpaper.
Ooh.
It's kind of like it's sort of like one of those slicers where you're just shaving off slices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really affect you until like lap 3. Yeah, that's just not good.
All right.
So still Kirchmeier in the lead. Cade Chenard about 3.4 seconds back. Dennis Dermis 14 seconds back. And we'll get an update here next because Kirchmeier came across Chenard.
These guys are getting into lap traffic now.
They are.
As Kirchmeier's got a lapper in front of him, and Chenard is also dealing with some lappers. There goes Dermis across the line. And then Bishop. Bishop is about 1.5 seconds behind Dermis. And that gap
Shocking is that, you know, once Dermis is in that tempo, he can probably sit there for a good hour solid, right? It's not going to phase him. He knows.
Now, we got a buggy that just stalled out on the backside of the pumper pond. Not sure whose that is. He coasted gently to a stop.
I see the pink.
That's the number 45.
Brecken Bishop. That's the youngster out there that had that sled come to a stop. He was running in, what, third? So now
Fourth,
he's going to
I
get
believe.
shuffled back, which moves the old man Dennis Dermis to the podium? No.
Dermis was already on the podium.
Well, Bishop was in front of him. Nope, he was coming up behind him, and he's not now. He's done. It looks like they're trying to haul that sled off the track. And that makes...
I'm just waiting for you to catch up here.
I am catching up, right?
Slowly.
I'm trying. It is. It's a slow go line.
Now we got another buggy down on the inside turn back area by the pumper pond. White flag here is going to come out.
Well, you got to remember, these are mods, right? So we didn't expect they'd all last to the finish. But Kirchmeier's sled still running strong. He's your leader.
Chenard just across the line.
So we got two of them out. The Cornhole King.
There goes Dermis.
Himself is out as well. Dermis comes across the line. Got the yellow flag flying, so we got a couple of them. Bagentoss and Bishop out.
They kind of had a tryst going.
I tell you, it's a holy day playing the cornhole. Can't win them all.
Checkered flag flies for Kirchmeier. Pink pajamas and all. He's very excitable right now.
He is. He's
second place to the 303. Here he comes.
Cade Chenard doing
Cade
the
Chenard.
one-motor.
And then let's give it up.
Dennis Dermis.
Dennis Dermis coming here. Got one more turn to go on that red Pro X from all the way from Wyoming. Taking third. Colorado, that's right. Why did I say Wyoming?
Get your bearings straight.
58, 59 years young.
That's right. That's how it is. Ditchbanger National. You don't have to be a youngster, because the youngster came out, threw down the gusto, and his sled left him. But Dermis brought it across the line. Kirchmeier, Chenard, and Dermis, that's your top three. And Jagger Cortez, a Mexican connection, rolled in fourth. That's how they end up in the mods.
I think fourth is free nachos for everyone. Isn't that nacho night?
It is one free set of nachos for everybody.
Everybody here.
Yep.
I hope that. Lined up, that's going to be bet plus 30. But before we do, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Come on, pull it over. Miss the trees. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, hell. Get away.
Shit.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our two locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
It doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk.
Just hang it over the side. You'll be for these kids.
This is mine.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We're taking them riding tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Names,
You're the one
any
that's got
names
the
again? Venom.
The Venom.
The Venom. You're the Venom guy? National, and you'll see what we got going on as we are going to give you a little tour of the ERX facility. Now remember, we have just shy of 600 acres here, and what you are seeing is just the snowcross portion of the track. All right. So we have all the food trucks out in the backside of the track itself. And we have an area that we have all of our vendors come set up. The food trucks get set up. And then just behind that, you'll see the Motor Park Chalet. Right out in front of that is the track. We have all the porta potties. That's a very popular place throughout the evenings there. And now we have the other side of our ERX Motor Park Chalet. And there it is, the track itself and all of its majestic beauty. We have our Red Bull table so people can kind of hang out in front and enjoy the show. And we even have toys we bring out there so the kids, that's what we mean, it's a family-friendly event. So we have toys we bring out, and the kids can come right down in front and play in the snow and just enjoy themselves and have a good time. We got our groomers out there touching up the track. And we are also just kind of giving you a preview of what we have yet to come. We have sleds lined up. And I think with that, we are going to make our way down and do some awards for the mod class. We got all of our finalists that finished up on the mods. And we're going to bring it down to Taven Woody to give away those awards for the mod class. Take it away, Taven.
In our mod class, we got Jagger Cortez in the 3rd place position. In our 2nd place spot, we have Dennis Dermis. And in our 1st place position, we have Jesse Kirchmar. Jesse, you've been on the sled forever. This is the first sled that you started your snowcross career. How good does it feel to get another win on it?
Oh, good. Old Gretchen, she just keeps racking them up, you know. The girls have been a real tank. She hasn't been rebuilt since 2002, but we just keep pulling her out, and she keeps busting out them wins. So can't give it up for the good old Arctic Cap Hour.
And who would you like to thank tonight?
I'd like to thank the good Lord above, Mom and Dad. Got to give it up to Larry and Dusty, everyone back home who was able to fund me to be able to come out here to this race. It was Thursday morning. I woke up with a text that said, we got some funds for you. Go out there and race the Ditchbanger. So here we are.
Well, congratulations on your 1st place finish. That is our mod class.
All right, so on the line, we've got our Vet 30s while we're going to touch up the track. And I just want to have everybody check through your wallets and your pockets.
We still haven't given away our wallet?
Nope.
Oh.
We actually found, we did not.
Oh.
We did not find the owner of the wallet, but you know what's even better than that?
We've got another credit card to buy more beer with?
Credit card.
Sweet.
Because the last wallet that was lost and not claimed, we've tapped his credit cards at the bar.
Ditchbanger's not only about great vintage racing.
No.
It's also like Christmas.
It is.
Yeah.
Because people just throw money around and say, hey, spend money. And so right now we have an orange credit card
Coors
from
Light.
National
Ho, ho, ho.
Bank. And it's somebody with the first name Ashton. Ashton, you might want to reach into your pockets. And if you're missing a credit card and it's orange, you might want to make your way up here to the Motor Park Chalet booth before we tap this one out too, because we already have a tab going down there at the bar. But we also have all of our vets, 30 plus, on the line. And this is going to be their final race. They are lined up. They are touching up the track. And we're going to get those vets out there racing. And this is going to be it. Their final race. Because we just finished up the mods. And we are going to go into the finals for the vets. All right, you guys. This is going to be a good one. All of our flaggers are in place. The track is clear. So we're going to have the vets up there. I would love to go through the names, but this is a packed heat. We got 37 racers out there, and I won't get through them. But you know what? We'll have plenty of time because I'm finding it hard to believe. Now, I know, Pat, we've seen a few things here over the years, but we have one guy still pulling on his recoil on the line. 37 sleds. They all have to file into that first turn together. So we got Justin Middlestad, Aaron Patton, Chris Spicer, Sam Lundstrom, Sam Barry, Cole Wolf, Clay Hendricks, Troy Hale, Chris Kane, Dylan Herman, Brian Schultz, Scott, the CEO of Factory Row, Kempe, Matthew Scholte, Jesse Smalley, Brad Lamarche, Michael Palais, David Skift, Garrett Dvorak, Ryan Werzer, Dylan Weber, Jason Edwards, Logan Paycheck.
Hey, we're green. Let her roll, buddy.
Gone green. That's it. We got one buggy still at the line. I see a taillight.
So that was the one they were doing some clutching on.
This is when you do the clutching, right? Because you see the competition, and now you can clutch your sled to catch them.
Kind of gauge it, get a feel for what you need for whole shot or lack thereof.
Yeah, I don't want it to backshift quite that hard.
Look at it this way. He's got no snow dust.
Yeah, he's got clear track in front of him for a little bit.
So once again, 8 minutes. I like it. He's going high five. That was Lundstrom coming across the track or the finish line in first on this opening lap, and he was giving the big fist to the sky.
Absolutely, because he's like, I know I did it. He's already looking back. He's trying to gauge that distance. And here's a good spot to do it, going back into that first turn and along the backside of the majestic, low, and snow-covered Pumper Pond up into the Doughboy. And is he going to use that wide line? He kind of shows a little bit of a middle line. You know, it seemed to be quick.
I did see they groomed the bottom line.
They did. They kind of took
anybody
the
wants
up.
to try that. There we got a couple guys down there. But once you know, once you move that snow around, it's kind of really hard to get it set up into those holes.
Yeah, so you can take the low line, but it's still going to be soft.
So Lundstrom, your leader, running a 47.3 lap time, which is pretty respectable.
It is.
Then Patton. Those guys are already getting a pretty good lead. Wolf across the line. So Lundstrom just rocking it out to a 4-second lead already, just with 2 laps in the books.
Lundstrom, a 47.322, and your second place rider, Aaron Patton, has put in a 48.938. So he is 3.9 seconds behind. Lundstrom coming across the line again, starting lap 3. So he's on the start of lap 4.
Yeah, just stick with me. You'll be fine. I feel like you've been overserved already.
Yeah.
We're not even to the pro classes yet.
You know what? The water's really getting to me at this point.
Why does it have those limes in your water, by the way? It's just weird.
You know, just to kind of give it, I'm trying to get more vegetables. And that's how I do it. Some of you use the Kurs.
I have barley in mine.
It's barley.
That is a grain. It grows on a stalk like a vegetable.
See, and I'm taking more along like the cues of the Wonder Bread team. They're not using it. They've got fruits in their drinks because they're green, so they probably have kiwi in their drinks.
They got fruits in their loins, I'll tell you that.
They got that. Absolutely. But still, Lundstrom is in the lead. Patton in second, 6.3 seconds back. Middlestead, 9.9 seconds back. Brown, Skefty, Barry, Spicer. And I do see still one lone leafer out there. There is one enticer. He's amongst the vets.
And he just threw up his hand. He may have a problem.
Yeah.
Just as we're talking about him, he's pulling. Wolf shuffled back to 4th. And Lundstrom just putting on a clinic right now, almost a 7-second lead. He's going to get up into some lap traffic here real quick.
We still have a credit card up here for Ashton, an Orange National Bank of Commerce Visa. It's just about tapped.
Yeah, we're really expecting a higher credit limit. If you're going to lose your credit card, we'd really appreciate if you have something more in the $10,000 to $20,000 credit range, available credit. It's really hard to buy around for 3,000-4,000 people.
Oh, hold on. There's a number back here I can call.
To increase your credit rating?
To increase the credit.
Oh, that's exactly what we need.
We're going to give it a call.
Just give that a call.
Thank you, Ashton. We appreciate that because we're getting thirsty.
Well, everybody is.
Yeah.
It's hard to buy around anymore.
Well, I'm just going to call down to the bar and just make sure that they put
Tell
the
them
whole
4,000 shots of
Fireball.
Yeah, warm everybody up.
Yep. Thank you, Ashton. Everybody appreciates your contribution.
That's what I appreciate about you. Always looking out for everyone else.
Is that what you appreciate about
That's
me?
right.
Green flag flying. Sam Lundstrom still just out in the lead, giving her best lap time, that 47.322.
Patton just across the line. But yeah, Lundstrom just putting on a clinic. He's getting into lap traffic now as he goes to the backside of the pumper pond, threads the needle there, and now just fires her up once again. It's getting rough on that backside.
It is.
Hard for those guys to find a real clean line. As Lundstrom now up into the Doughboy.
What happens is they start kind of getting the front end up, and if they can't keep the tail on the ground, they're starting to lose a little bit of speed because they don't have that traction, that forward momentum. But Lundstrom, he's still running strong.
Now he's running a 51.5, so he started out at 47.3. Starting to slow a little bit, but still a 51.5. Track conditions like this, pretty respectable.
Yeah, very respectable. He might be eventually getting into the whiskey throttle here if we keep up the laps, but
I'm more of a bourbon throttle guy myself. But
yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm more of a Tito's throttle, but to each their own. So the Vet 30+ final, and as it shakes out so far, Lundstrom in the lead, Patton second, Middlestat in third. And as long as they're able to hold it all together, that will be how they finish.
So Lundstrom picking his way through this lap traffic, just consistent, super consistent. Here he comes. And we're going to be nearing here, I think, a white flag, and I believe that might be coming up next time Lundstrom goes by, because we're at about the 9 minute mark.
Yep,
we're typically going about 8 to 9 minutes plus 1. So it's not an exact science.
Wow.
But it's a science.
There's science?
It's more like biology.
I was always told if you just trust the science. So it'll be fine.
I could go so many places with that right now, but I'm going to choose not to.
Okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate your
Probably
choice.
the smartest decision I've made all night.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but
okay, one to go.
Lundstrom's out here doing laps all the time at the ERX, and it's clear right now that he knows this track and knows that sled well.
Your second place rider now just coming across the line, the number 70 on that skidoo of Patton.
And take note of Lundstrom's riding style. He just kind of floats on that sled. And you've ridden the modern stuff, you've ridden the old stuff, you realize the importance of
a bunch of different sleds, and they were commenting on how some were valved and others were valved. I'm like, I like a sled that's valved lighter.
Correct.
And I'll ride it light in the big stuff.
Yep.
So here he is. Checkered flag's going to fly for Lundstrom. Going to take this Vet plus 30 class win. Here he is.
There it is.
Boom. Give it up for Lundstrom. Nice run. He was ripping. Patton coming across on that 70 skidoo in second place. And then I believe Middlestat will round out your top three in your Vet plus 1:30. Heck of a run there.
Yeah, that was a great race right there, but Lundstrom was right out front right out of the gate.
So that's just going to bring up our two big main events of the night.
Really big show, really big show.
Pro Light and Pro. In Pro Light, we're going to have 26 buggies, and in Pro, 25. So stacked field, and we'll see how many laps we want to run for those Pro guys. See if we stick with that 8+1 formula, or maybe we stretch it out just a little bit more.
Oh, that would be great, wouldn't it?
Speaking of stretching it out, these cans getting smaller up here, or what?
I don't know. I've noticed.
I feel like we started at 16 ounces, then they went to 12s. Now I feel like I'm drinking the Miller Ponies, the 8 ounces, if you remember those.
It's like they leak.
No, it's like a sampler platter, like a 4 ounce.
Yeah, it's just not right. It shouldn't be that way.
That's beerflation.
Beerflation. So they are lined up and they are ready to go, and we're going to touch up that track. So we're going to touch up the track, and when we come back, we're going to get into our next final race.
Pro Light's up next.
Pro Light. We'll be right back.
Miss the trees. Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Oh,
Shit. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Shit. Oh, hell. Get away.
Shit.
Doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk.
Our season is short. Get the most out of every ride with C&A Pro High Performance Snowmobile Skis. The skis the pros use. Whatever your style, C&A Pro has a ski for you. Trail, snowcross, mountain riding, watercross, and more. Ride like a pro with C&A Pro Skis. Get yours at caproskis.com.
No matter how you do water, there's a Premier pontoon for you. Because Premier pontoons are the best riding, best built, and have the best technology in the industry, with countless floor plans to choose from and exclusive award-winning innovations like Revolution seating and Troll and Stone. So whether you're looking for your first pontoon or your next, look to Premier.
All right, back here at the Ditchbanger National, and we have got the Vet Plus 30 finals right down there and ready to go. And Taven, take it away and let us know how they all did.
Alrighty, guys. In our third place spot, we got the 625 of Justin Middleset. In our second place position, we have the number 70 of Aaron Patton. And then in our first place spot, we have the 167 of Sam Lundstrom. Sam, it was a brutal race. You said the empty cardboard box was heavy. Walk me through it.
It is, man. The track got rougher and rougher as we went on, but I got a good start and just kept going and going and charging. But my arms are like noodles. This box weighs like 100 pounds and it's empty.
And who would you like to thank tonight?
My wife, of course, my cousin Cole, my dad Mike, Imes Garage, AC Electric, KJ's Quick Stop, Wilmer Coin Laundry, Farm Right Equipment, and everybody else. Thank you so much for the help, and this was a blast.
Give our plus 30 guys a round of applause.
All right, that brings up our Pro Light class. One of 2 finals left on the night, and this one's going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is going to be a real good one right here.
So Pro Light, 26 buggies on the line. Let's run through who's out there.
Good job.
On the Skidoo, it's going to be Cooper Anderson, the 529 from Alexandria, Minnesota. Bryce Powers from Big Lake, Alaska, the 312 Skidoo. Roy Gooden, the number 9 Polaris from St. Francis, Minnesota, local right here. Jeff Hansen, the 419 Polaris from Lino Lakes. And we got Chase Patton sporting the Skidoo with the 195 badge on the side from Cedar, Minnesota. Out of Zimmerman, Tyler Olson, the 259 Polaris. Cashton Ellefson, 364 Polaris from Cushing, Wisconsin. Then it's Cooper Grown, my neighbor, just across the street from Elk River, Minnesota, rocking the number 7 Polaris. Frank J, he actually came up here and said his name.
Frankie J, yeah.
So how many times did he tell us how to pronounce it?
Hold on, what is it spelled again?
I can't even look at it. I'm not even going to do it.
Ungrit.
Yeah, it sounds like you have something stuck in your throat, like a hairball, with a little bit of phlegm. So
Yeah.
I'm not even going to go there. He's on the 617 Polaris out of Saginaw, Michigan. Matthew Thompson, the 415 Polaris from Slate River, Ontario. From Becker, Minnesota, it's the 112 Skidoo of Lucas Moss. Tyler La Morea. That was a tongue twister. 301 Skidoo from Mountain Iron, Minnesota. From Hastings, Alaska, Lucas Wagner in the 116 Polaris. 777 Arctic Cat, Jonah Polson from Loretto, Minnesota. Dalton Halverson, the 553 Polaris from Otsego, Minnesota, right up the road. From Horace, North Dakota, sporting the 648 badge on the Polaris, it is Cody Brunel. McKenna Kleeman, the 475 Skidoo from Duluth, Minnesota. Grant Stoos, taking a deuce, I think.
The
Stoos
is loose?
The 270 Polaris from East Bethel, Minnesota. And Brady Black in the 144 Polaris from Shakopee. Right out here to Elk River, it's Owen Saylor in the 261 Polaris. Gary Stout straight out of Hastings.
Straight out of Hastings.
Just next door to Compton, the home of hip-hop here in Minnesota.
Absolutely.
On the 156 Polaris, Pacey Zandstrup, the 191 Skidoo from Big Lake, Minnesota. From Marathon City, Wisconsin, it's the 655 Skidoo. That's Clayton Phillips. Then Ethan Leach from St. Paul, Minnesota, our capital here in the state.
St.
The
Paul.
535 Polaris.
City boy.
Christopher Takis, the 50 Skidoo from Litchfield, Minnesota. And then rounding out the field, Calvin Satrom, the 567 Arctic Cat from Hope, Nodak.
Did you say scrotum?
No.
Oh.
No,
Sacked
not at all.
Sacked him?
Sacked him. Yep.
Sacked him.
Yep.
Sacked him.
It's a medical term.
It is.
Usually, veterinarians use it.
Because they remove those, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
It's a procedure. It's for the betterment of the good.
So you've been sacked.
Something like that.
Tongue-tied. Okay. So that is
groomers are just finishing up. I think our last one's going to pull off right now, and we're going to go green flag racing. This is a Pro Light final. 26 buggies on the line.
Look at that view, folks. You're getting to see it right there from the top down. The beauty of all those sleds lined up while the groomers get off the track.
That's a good angle. Where you can see if you're that pole position,
Yeah.
you actually got to come into your right and then make a hard left. Where that outside line, it's further, but it's a nice straight shot. Carry that speed. So.
And I like that outside line, like I said before, because look at the way they have that groom.
Oh, and we had a jump. Couple buggies jumped. They're going to have to spin around and get in tow behind somebody.
Why don't they just use reverse and just back up? I don't get it.
I don't know.
Seems odd. Which means we have extra sleds on the back row now.
That's right.
Uh-huh. Get a face full of snow right off the start. Look at that right here. We're going right down the line.
I got a very important announcement to make. I don't think we're going to get through our last final before we run out of hydration.
Oh, that's never good.
And we're green.
Never good. We're going to have to go silent. We've gone green in the Pro Light Final right here at ERX Motor Park's Ditchbanger National.
And everybody got through clean. Outstanding work, everybody.
Absolutely, they made it through clean. I had no doubts they would. It was.
Look at the chaos as they come through. 3 wide on the 169 stretch. A little bit of bumper and tagging. Who's going to come across the line first?
529 came across the line first. And that 529 of Cooper Anderson on a ski-doo. He's ski-dooing out of Alexandria, Minnesota.
Then it's Chase Patton Cooper Grown in third.
Wow, and I will say Cooper Anderson has got one heck of a blistering pace going on. We'll see what it is next time around.
Got some motor in that buggy.
He does, and we got a couple of them stacked up there on the 159 Doughboy corner, but they're going to pull that sled off the track. So they're waving the yellow up there. Of course, safety of the utmost importance here at ERX Ditchbanger National.
Dennis Dermis, in the previous race, ended up getting second because the second place rider got DQ'd. He had a little bit of extra something under the hood, know what I'm saying?
That's how that worked, huh?
Yeah, so
Dermis
D-Rock got all the way up into second place. He's super pumped.
Absolutely. And that's what it's all about, folks. It's Ditchbanger National, but we still do have rules.
Well, yeah, we got rules. It's just like, do we follow them?
Well, yeah, you can all try to get away with it. And, you know, we've had that conversation with a lot of these riders that want to do the ditch banger. And I'm like, you can throw as much horsepower as you want.
Good battle for second between Patton and Hansen on the backside of the pond as they go up into the Doughboy side by side.
Ooh.
Finally, somebody had to give. And while they're battling like that, Grown got up into the mix as well, I think.
That's how it appears.
So a three-way here. Usually got to pay extra for that.
Yeah, depends what city you're in, but as it goes, this battle is getting tight.
Anderson's still out front.
Patton rolling through there.
But it's Patton, Hansen, Grown. Those guys are got a really good battle for 2, 3, and 4. Your leader, Anderson, way out in front, Cooper Anderson, but Patton, Hansen, and Grown got a three-way battle going there for those final 2 podium positions. So they make their way on the backside of the pumper pond. Now, one of those 3 got a nice gap and found a smooth line and really opened it up.
And then that Doughboy corner, it's the inside-outside, and you can see it did actually get a little better on the inside, and that's where he made up the ground.
And I believe that's Cooper that just had it off. I think he slammed into that big hole.
Yep, he kind of got.
And he might be stuck there. He's going to give her a shake and shimmy. And he's back underway, but that's a tough break there. He was charging for that position. So Anderson across the line in first, then Patton, then Hansen. And that opened up the door for Roy Gooden. So Roy Gooden now, another local boy, giving her, putting in a good run.
Moved himself up into a podium spot right there, right?
No, he's sitting in fourth.
Fourth, he's just working on it. He's just going to have to chip away because we're on lap 5.
But Hansen seems to be, our third place buggy, seems to be slowing a little bit. He's starting to lose touch with Patton.
It's almost like the arm pump started to kick in.
Could be.
That's weird.
Could be.
I mean, my arms feel fine. I don't have any arm
just
pump.
this one's starting to feel a little bit worn because 16 ounces after a while, it does get its toll.
Well, and you could switch hands, but however, when it's an empty can, there's no point.
It's not the same.
I mean, we're about to turn the mics off or it's going to be done.
So Anderson across the line. then Patton, then Hansen. There goes Gooden. And Gooden, I'm telling you, we got a good battle shaping up there.
You do.
For third position.
He is pushing his way forward hard.
Look at how far Gooden's just hanging off that sled. Just,
I think he was dragging a cheek there around the corner. And now Gooden along the backside of the pumper pond. Seems to be about even, but you get into the Doughboy corner, and he went a little bit inside to try to make up some of that ground.
Meanwhile, here comes your leader, the 529 of Cooper Anderson across the tabletop. We're watching this battle just a little further back. There goes Patton, and then the 419 of Hansen, and then Gooden. But here's where there's a big melee as they come across the line. There's Groen and the number 369 buggy sporting the 7 jersey.
And Groen got pushed
battling
right
with
there.
Sailor, and he's going to make a pass here real quick.
See, the thing I love about this point in the race is how you can start to see the body language change.
Yep.
Hold on to the buggy becomes hard. The kickers become hard. And guys are getting thrown off the seat, and they're losing a little bit of control.
That's the most hard you've seen in a while. Now up into the Doughboy turn.
They have pills for that.
Groen. Watching the battle here between Groen and Owen Sailor.
Whoa, got
One
some
of the better
tail
races
standing.
on the track.
Jeff Hansen coming
Cooper
across
Anderson
the line.
still your leader. Chase Patton, Jeff Hansen, Lucas Moss now, and then Roy Gooden. So Moss got around Gooden.
Didn't see what happened there. But I did see the 419 of Jeff Hansen come across, tail standing his way across the M&G trailer finish line jump.
So we're on lap 8. Might want to watch for that white flag soon.
Yeah, he's going to be reaching for it here quickly. Because it looks like the fastest lap we have still was Cooper Anderson, put in a 46.818.
And he's still running a 50.8, so he's continuing to put some distance between him and the rest of the field.
Yeah.
There goes your second place rider. And then Jeff Hansen. So Jeff Hansen's put maybe a little hurt on Patton. Let's watch that race. Patton in second, dealing with some left lap traffic. Jeff Hansen, that red Polaris, also dealing with some lap traffic as they go around to the backside of the pumper pond. Hansen got around that lapper, so now he's got a sight set on Patton. And into the Doughboy turn. Meanwhile, here comes your leader up front. This is Anderson, disposing of some lap traffic over the tabletop. No white flag yet.
He's just like, oh, he was hoping to see it.
There for second still between Chase Patton and Hansen. Hansen's still trying to track him down.
That is the battle right now on the track.
But Cooper Anderson just in right now a quote-unquote league of his own.
Yeah.
Out front, disposing of lap traffic almost effortlessly.
Yeah, like I say, he still looks pretty strong on the sled and comfortable.
And I think Cooper's going to see a white flag this time. Yep.
There it comes.
So one to go.
So our flagger took a sniff and noticed that's the white flag, the one he needs to wave.
Here comes Cooper across the tabletop. One to go.
There he is, the 529 Ski-Doo, Cooper Anderson.
And here comes your battle for second. The 195, that is Chase Patton, then Hansen across the line.
That battle's not quite over.
Lucas Moss and Roy Gooden, that is 4 and 5. So the real race here is probably for that second place position if Jeff Hansen can close that gap, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it. He, for a moment, was sniffing around there, but he has slowed. Can't imagine he's got arm pump.
What?
No.
It's only like 11 laps.
I know, it's nothing.
Arm pump.
Checkered flag's going to be out for your winner, Cooper Anderson. Do a little tail stand at the M&G Trailer Tabletop.
That was a great ride. Very good ride right there.
Finishing in second. Look at this battle here. There's just a whole collection of lap traffic and everything else. And I dare say Jeff Hansen made the pass, got around Chase Patton. So Hansen, last lap pass to move up into second, got it done.
That was impressive.
So Anderson, Hansen, Patton, that is your top three in our Pro Light final.
There was a lot of battling going on the track right there. No. Next, we're going to touch that track up. You see the groomers are making their way out there. And then we're going to get into the big show for tonight, the Pro final.
So before we do that, let's break away for just a minute. We'll be back to our last race of the night.
M&G Trailer is your one-stop destination for all things hauling. As the largest trailer dealership in the Midwest and one of the largest in the nation, we're here to help with all things sales, service, parts, and rentals. Our 2 locations in Ramsey and Buffalo, Minnesota are here to keep you hauling safely thanks to our large inventory of trailers, parts, and knowledgeable staff that are always happy to help you out. Stop by one of our locations or shop online at mgtrailer.com.
It doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk. It doesn't matter what you ride. Dennis Kirk has over 185,000 parts, accessories, and apparel for every power sports machine you can think of. Motorcycles, snowmobiles, UTVs, dirt bikes, and more. With same-day shipping and free delivery on all orders over $89, you'll have your machine ready to conquer, thrill, excite. Ride more, wait less. Dennis Kirk.
All right, we're back at Ditchbanger National 2025 at ERX Motor Park, and we have our Pro Light winners down with Taven. Take it away.
Yeah, guys, I got our Pro Light winners down here. In our third place position, we have the 195 of Chase Patton. In our second place position, we have the 520 and the 419 of Jeff Hansen. And in our first place position, we have the 529 of Cooper Anderson. Cooper, it was a long race out there. It was absolutely brutal. The track was rough, and it's starting to get cold out. Tell me how you're able to hang on.
Just tried to take it easy and stay on.
And who would you like to thank tonight?
What?
Who would you like to thank?
My mom and dad, everybody for coming out, my grandpa, and Ollie's service.
And congratulations on all of our Pro Light podium finishers. Next up, I have one of our mod finishers. He was in our mod open class. I have the 303 of Cade Chenard. Cade, it was a long race out there. Just walk us through it a little bit.
Well, I knew Kirchmeier was going to get me pretty quickly, so it was just a matter of time. I did my best. All of us ride together every week, but, rules are rules, so open mod I was.
And who would you like to thank today?
All my friends and family who came out. Tony Fratellone at Fratellone Racing, amazing guy. Explode Sports Training, Revived Iron, and yeah.
Congratulations on your first place finish.
Good job, everyone. Great job, Taven. We appreciate it. And now we're going to turn our attention to the starting line. This is our last race of the night. This is the Pro Final.
Pro?
The Pro.
Pro.
Yeah, these guys, they didn't even take lessons.
These guys are pro.
That's right.
So, that being said, it looks like we have got the 612 on a Polaris out of Spicer, Minnesota of Isaac Peterson. The 113 Polaris out of Medford, Wisconsin of Adam Peterson. I think he's rocking the Carhartts. The number 6 Ski-Doo out of Chisago City, Gavin Peterson. There's a lot of Petersons going on, the top 3 there. The number 15 buggy straight out of Elk River, the brainchild behind the Ditchbanger National, Andrew Carlson. The 271 Ski-Doo out of North Branch, Preston Cowing. The 198 15-year-old Phenom Polaris from Duluth, Minnesota of Brecken Bishop. The 157 Ski-Doo out of Tyndall, Manitoba of Troy Horbity. Logan Fratellone on the 319 Polaris out of Vandus Heights. Jay Lura on the 272 Cat out of Howley. Sam Phillips on the 111 Polaris out of Marathon, Wisconsin. Blair Miller on the 31 Polaris out of DeWitt, Michigan. Grayson Baxter on the number 7 Polaris out of Shell Lake, Wisconsin. Colin Schultz on the 290 Ski-Doo out of Fremont, Wisconsin. The 131 out of Andover on a Polaris, Bobby Minnie. Garrett Powlick on the 86 Polaris out of Princeton, Minnesota. Owen Mueller, the 678 Ski-Doo out of Horace, North Dakota. Corey Tomish on the 196 Ski-Doo out of Winona, Minnesota. Jack LeTourneau on the 97 Polaris out of Lindstrom, Minnesota.
That's fancy.
Yeah, it is kind of fancy. Mitchell Gross on the 671 Articat out of Princeton, Minnesota. Not Manitoba. Nicholas Burning on the 502 Ski-Doo.
I know that dude.
Out of the Albertvilles. He's been here before, and he's done plenty of laps. Justin Blazovic on the 523 Polaris out of Zimmerman, Minnesota. Jared Eckhart on the 20 Ski-Doo out of Athens, Wisconsin. Ethan Leach on the 535 Polaris out of St. Paul's. And not only the one and only Kyle Sand on the 210 Ski-Doo out of Elk River. And Gunnar Arlode on the 56 Articat out of Gonvik. Downtown Gonvik, or do you think he's from a suburb?
More of the suburbs of Gonvik,
Okay.
yeah. You can get lost there if you don't have your GPSs going.
Is that how that works?
Yep.
Well, I just use one of those atlases, and I can kind of figure out where downtown Gonvik versus the suburbs.
I thought you took your encyclopedia out. You got a hardcover, don't you?
That works too. You don't say hard around me. That kind of things get weird. With that being said, this is going to be our pro final, folks. This is the really big show right here at the Ditchbanger National, year number 5 at ERX Motor Park. We've got phenomenal conditions because I don't know if all y'all were here, but year number 1, it was what, like 20 below 0 or something.
It was
like
really
that.
cold the first year we had Ditchbanger National. Yeah,
it was pretty.
It's
brutal.
not that warm out tonight. I'll be honest.
No, I just went out to use the little house out there that has the little mints.
Yeah.
Where you?
Did you take any mints with
I
you?
had
'Cause
one of the
it freshens
mints.
up your breath.
It does.
Yeah.
Feels good.
Sometimes you get some wet ones, and sometimes they're just frozen.
The wet ones don't taste the same.
No, they got a coating on them.
It's like
kind of
tart.
weird. Yeah. It's like almost like an ammonia.
It is. It's really weird.
All right, we're under starters orders. This is the pro final.
Yep.
Ditchbanger National. We are green. Oh, we got melee. Before they even get to the turn, we got some buggies tangled.
No
He's
big
like,
deal.
What? Somebody said, what happened?
Just some skis stuffed up a tunnel.
I'm pretty sure the guy had his blinker on, and another guy
did.
cut him off.
Yeah. Just came right in there.
Meanwhile, the rest of the field got off clean. Through the Doughboy, into the turn back up to the 169, 180. Here they come down in front. And we'll get some numbers as they come by on our live feed. I believe Isaac Peterson is your leader. Is that the 612? It is. Shocker. Yellow flag flying down there on that start-finish line. And that now has been cleared, so we are racing. Crushing disappointment if you're in the final and you get tangled right there.
Yeah.
50, 60 feet off the start, and you're done.
Yep. I mean, you can do the thing to, like, for pride, just go out there and finish.
I wouldn't.
Or I'd just pull off and load up and be like, hey,
I'd
I'm gonna
load
go to
up
the bar and have me
and
a
I would
beverage.
just make a nice cocktail and just call her a day.
Yep. Did you do the ditch banger? Yeah, I
Yeah.
started it.
I was banging.
Yep.
So Peterson, he is checking out already, laying down some crazy times, a 45.7. It's not quite our fastest lap we've had here tonight.
No.
But
I think he's got a
45 flat was our best lap
Yeah,
tonight.
That
so
was pretty amazing.
But this is a little bit rougher track than when that lap time was put down. Logan Frown in
International, it's amazing the things people learn. They learn French. They learn German.
History.
Yeah. I mean, you'll learn things you didn't even want to know.
Things that don't even exist.
Oh, we do.
Yep. Oh, and I'm getting word that is Carlson and Peterson, not Isaac, but Gavin Peterson. So they were battling for position third place, and they got tangled. So Isaac Peterson already crossed the line. There goes Logan Fratellone in second. Then Gavin Peterson. Hallstrom is now. Oh, that was Adam Peterson that he tangled with. Carlson did. So we got three Petersons on the sheet here. Jesse Hallstrom did not go down. His transponder must not have been working.
And
He's now
out
sitting
there.
in fourth. Now another tangle on the turn back inside the pumper pond. They're trying to get that cleared. Wow, we got carnage all over the track tonight. A lot of yellow, which is really going to prohibit the passing.
Now, this kind of like goes against what you would think. This is the pro class.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect these kind of tangles, but you got to remember, in the pro class at the Ditchbanger National, they're all going for it, right?
You also got to remember it's 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of hydrating going on since noon.
That's true.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
No, you don't have to say, but you're saying.
I mean, I'm talking about their pit crews, of course, not the racers.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought you meant.
Yeah,
what else would it be?
Yeah, I know.
And because of the pit crews maybe making some poor choices, the drivers have had some
Chose poorly.
difficulties.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That's what I thought that meant. But it looks like still Isaac Peterson putting down that 45.723 was his fastest lap.
Isaac going to be coming down here real quick to the M&G tabletop. There he goes, the 612. And here comes the good battle between Fratellone and Gavin Peterson. Gavin Peterson now through, and Logan Fratellone got shuffled back a position. The 210 there is a lap down. I'm not sure who that is, but he's obviously having problems. That is Kyle Sand slapping that buggy. He's probably down to one cylinder or something went amiss because I think he's got her pinned.
Yeah, it doesn't appear he's been letting off. And to that point, Brecken Bishop I see coming across in 8th place.
So then Isaac Peterson again getting into lap traffic. He took a look back over his shoulder, see where everyone was at. So he comes across the line. And then the real race there is for second between Gavin Peterson and Logan Fratellone, and Jesse Hallstrom is getting up into that mix.
It's still a heck of a battle, though. I mean, these guys are just chewing the track apart. Lap 7.
On the backside of that pumper pond, that is our trio battling for 2, 3, and 4. Isaac Peterson through that turn back, getting through lap traffic, but here coming down off of the Pillsbury Doughboy turn, running 3 wide into this turn back. That is 2, 3, and 4. Of Gavin Peterson, Logan Fratellone, and Jesse Hallstrom. And up into the turn back they go, and none of them are backing down.
No, we got a yellow flag, and they all went right by it, no problems. But
they are racing hard. Gavin Peterson still your leader. Then it's the 290. Was that the 290?
290, yeah.
That's Jesse Hallstrom, I believe. So he's running a different buggy, maybe. He's got that silver spacesuit on.
He does.
Is that?
Effects they can do these days.
Right,
It looks good.
It looks a lot better.
Yeah.
Probably better than the Super Bowl halftime show for sure.
Probably.
But, I mean, who is it? White flag, 1 to go. So Isaac Peterson collect that white flag. Gavin Peterson across the line.
A lot of Peterson still there, top 2.
Then Jesse Hallstrom. Here goes Andrew Carlson after getting tangled. He's shuffled back a little ways. A lap down, I believe.
So Isaac Peterson, Gavin Peterson, Jesse Hallstrom, Brecken Bishop making his way up there. Mitchell Gross, Corey Thomas.
So we're watching our leader now, Isaac Peterson, come along the Doughboy turn.
I don't know.
Checkered flag is out.
That checker, I think that's early.
And there's your winner, Isaac Peterson on the 612, doing a nice tail stand, taking the win in the Pro Class for Ditchbanger 2025.
Well done, Isaac Peterson. Great riding tonight.
Gavin Peterson across the line.
There's Hallstrom.
Hallstrom, I believe Hallstrom will finish in 3rd on the 301 Skidoo. 15.8 seconds back. So Isaac Peterson, your winner. The Ditchbanger National 2025, taking the win in the Pro Class. Heck of a run, heck of a night, heck of a good time.
Another incredible event right here. 5th year of the Ditchbanger National at ERX Motor Park. Great weather, great conditions, beautiful track, great riding. I don't know that we could ask for any better of an event than what we just had. And right there, you're seeing a view of our cameras just kind of zooming out and showing you all the beauty that goes on here at the ERX Motor Park.
I got a tear in my eye looking at that right now.
Yeah, that's something special. Yeah. Traffic going by, see the
I also
cities.
got a bit of a wedgie, too, from sitting on this seat, but that's a different story.
Yeah, at least you should probably have different corduroys on, but whatever works for you.
My Sunday best. I'm just ready for tomorrow.
But it's Saturday.
I know.
Okay.
I'm going to sleep in, just like this.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying. I would have chose differently.
Judging. Felt a little judginess coming. Well, we're gonna stall for just a little bit here because we want to make sure we get Isaac Peterson, our top 3 from this pro final, down in front. Have a few words with him with Taven before we sign off for the night. If you were joining us on the live stream, we super appreciate it. You know, hey, we had some stumbles, we had some roadblocks, we had little hiccups, but it was our first time doing it.
Yes,
right?
we've never done the live
Not for the
streams
crew
before.
that was actually doing live stream. They're professionals at this.
Absolutely.
But for us here at ERX, for the Ditchbanger National, everything else, first time going through, we're going to get better on it every year as we keep going.
Yep.
Just like we do everything here. We've been here doing this racing for, 14, 15 years?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It's been a while, but we have a good time doing it. And I know that everyone that comes out here and joins us has a great time doing it. That's the beauty thing about ERX Motor Park. Unlike all the other racing, and I love snowmobile racing, as do you. I love watching the Nationals. I love going to Eagle River. I love all that stuff. But this place and the kind of racing we do here, it's special.
It is special.
Because it is truly grassroots, and it's truly just having fun.
Yes, and as you saw earlier when we kind of scanned through the whole area itself, it's not just racers, right? It's friends, it's families, it's teams.
Now you're getting all teary-eyed. I don't know. Do you need a tissue?
Yeah, well, and that's what it's all about. I could use a tissue. It's not going to necessarily be for the tears, but it's all about everything that you see going on right here in front of the chalets. All the people come on out. They have a good time, whether they won, whether they broke, whether they didn't even qualify, and they just made themselves out to ERX Motor Park to share in all the good times. That's what it's all about. So we
got
appreciate it.
Isaac Peterson's down in front. He's already ready to give the acceptance speaks. He's like, hey, get me a microphone, right?
I think so.
He's looking as fresh. I like his haircut too, by the way. It's kind of the woolly bully.
It is.
Is that what that is? I wonder how much cash is in there. Isaac, do you think there's enough cash in there for us to buy around for the whole place?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
there is.
all the way around.
Absolutely.
Orange whips for everyone. I don't know who's more pumped.
I think Jimmy's pretty pumped.
I think
right
Jimmy's
now.
more pumped than Isaac.
Yeah.
They opened it up. What's in there? Oh, hey, you
$1
can't show that on TV. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I've never seen a purple one like that. Yeah, you're pumped too. Oh, it is cash.
Yeah, it is cash.
Cash money.
Absolutely, it's cash money.
Here comes Taven. She's digging for the microphone, folks.
So we got
to get a few words with Isaac.
Yep, all the podium finishers are going to get out there right in front of the ERX Motor Park Chalet for the Ditchbanger National. And Taven is going to have a word with them.
You mean she's going to scold him? Yell at him?
Yeah, she's going to give him a stern talking to. That's what she's going to do.
It's like hanging out with your mom.
Yeah, I know. That's not really not that much fun, really.
Remember, if there's a sock on the doorknob, check.
The other one's being used. But so thank you to everybody that tuned in, paid attention to that live stream, and even more importantly, thank you to everybody that came out here at ERX Motor Park for the Ditchbanger National. Tell your friends, tell your family, and get them all out here. And with that, we want to go down trackside with Taven to hear from all of our podium finishers at the Ditchbanger National.
Yes, guys, in a third place position, I have the number 6 of Gavin Peterson. Gavin, it was a tough fought race. Track was rough, flappers were over yours. Just walk me through it.
Yeah, I'd say the race went really good. With this only being the second time riding the sled, I'd say it had a pretty good accomplishment. I'd like to thank a lot of people. I'd say I took second, but apparently I took third for jumping on a yellow. Not seeing a jump on the track, but whatever, we'll protest that later.
Who would you like to thank tonight?
I'd like to thank FXR, FTA, Bikeman Performance, Ski-Doo, and Woody's Traction, and everybody else that helps me out every week.
Congratulations on your third place finish. Next up in second place, I have Jesse Hallstrom. Jesse, you got a decent start, but you did have to make your way through it. Just walk me through the race a little bit.
Yeah, heat race didn't go so well, didn't finish that, so I started back row the final, and I don't know, I just kept driving and somehow got second, I guess. I don't know.
And who would you like to thank tonight?
Thanks, Tyler Moray for the sled, Nick for bringing the trailer, and everyone else who came to watch me. Thank you.
Congratulations on your second place finish. Now I have Isaac Peterson finishing in first. Isaac, you were able to get the jump right away and just able to run off with it. It was over 12 seconds that I know of that you finished first. So just walk me through the race.
Yeah, I got a good start thanks to bike and performance. I mean, we went right out front right away and just ran away with it.
And who would you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jimmy from Bikeman, Bike and Performance, Woody's, FXR, Polaris. Everybody who came and watched me, and yeah, it was a good time.
Congratulations on your podium. That is your pro podium. Everybody give him a round of applause.
All right.
Outstanding.
Absolutely.
Well, hey, give everyone else, yourselves, a round of applause. Especially to all our course workers. Everyone helped build this tremendous event, the Ditchbanger Nationals. Thanks to you, Jason.
Thank you, Pat.
Yeah, thanks to our ops crew for allowing us to live stream this for the first time ever. For everyone that tuned in, thanks for watching. We really appreciate it. And until next year, Ditchbanger Nationals 2026, we out.
That's it.